everybody. How are you? And good morning. Good morning to you. I am looking outside. I was actually outside just a few minutes ago, cleaning up around the property because, that's what I do. I don't like trash around. And it's a beautiful day here in New Mexico. So I am here to react to one of Foodie Beauty's lives. She was live twice yesterday. She went live during the daytime, and the live was called, I guess, whatever. And then she did another live at night. And it was rather strange. I was peeping in while I was working. She was sitting in the dark in her bedroom, rocking, literally rocking back and forth. And when you rock back and forth, or, like this way or even this way, that's really a self-soothing mechanism. You will do that maybe subconsciously. You'll do it because that goes back to when you're a child and, your mother or father or both are rocking you as a baby. It's kind of like something that's very soothing. So she was just rocking, rocking, rocking the entire time, rocking. And sometimes she does that when she's intoxicated, when she's had some chemicals, like it's, I don't know why, maybe when she's doing too much, but she was just constantly rocking, 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 rocking. Yeah, she seems very, very bothered. And there's all kinds of reasons as to why. Uh, she was talking a lot yesterday about Salah and about Eid, because right now Eid is going on for those who are Muslim. I did my homework. Eid is something that goes on sometimes for 3 to 4 days. In different areas, it might be as short as one day. And you would think that Chantal, being a Muslim revert, 3 or 4 days, what's 3 or 4 days really? She could sleep through those days. Like, why be bothered about it? Just, spend the time cleaning the house, getting yourself together, getting some good sleep. Not Foodie. You know, she's bothered by something. She talks about Salah, but I don't think she's really bothered about Salah. I don't think that's it at all. As I've said before, I think that her mentioning Salah, that's just a cover for somebody else that she might be bothered about, because I have heard that Nader is going to be moving out of Dee Dee's place. He has to be out by the 1st of June. I don't know if Foodie was hoping that maybe he might move into her apartment and keep her company or be her caretaker. Maybe she was hoping to seduce him with money, buying him the sexy groceries, and it just didn't pan out. But that might be something that's bothering her. Like, she's saying Salah, but what she actually means is Nader. Yet she can't talk about Nader because people don't like him due to the things she said that he's done to her. So I think Salah's been out of the picture for a long time. She doesn't want to say it. Maybe she doesn't want to admit it to herself, but he's out, he's been out, and it's actually Nader that's bothering her. So what happened during the live? Well, she was boring. She talked about Salah's private parts. That got mentioned. Just you could just tell something's bothering her. Something's really, really bugging her. I can't say for sure, but considering the fact that it's near the end of the month, I'm wondering if the reason why she's bothered is because the 1st is coming up and maybe she doesn't have the rent money. She doesn't have enough in her account to pay her rent. I know that her lease is up in November. But if she's not been paying a rent, she might be losing that apartment a lot sooner. So it could be any number of things that are bothering her. But I don't think it's Salah. I think it's Nader. Maybe her seduction ways didn't work. I guess we'll see. Chantal for now is keeping things under wraps, and something is really bugging her. And I think also something else that might be bugging her is she knows that the documentary for Paradise will be released on the 10th. And she's been talking a lot about Rosie and putting Rosie's name in her mouth. Rosie's living rent-free in her head. Maybe she's worried about the publicity that Rosie is going to get. But if she wants to take the crown back even halfway. There's a way to do it, but she's not going to do it. She's going to have to really be herself, drop all these fake pretenses, and just go full feral. Drop all the tea. I mean, what do you got left to lose? What's that, Bandit? I think Natter is just dropping off the bindle and not giving her any play. Well, you know what? If she wants to buy him groceries, if she wants to give him money, Natter's no fool. He's going to take the money. He's just not going to give her what she wants. He'll keep her hanging on a string because he knows she ain't going nowhere. No one else is signing on to be her sugar baby or to take her on. So he knows he's got her right where he wants her. What's that, Inferno? Foodie may just be serious about weight loss with rugs. It's the only thing that worked in the past. Well, I don't think it's going to work with her. See, here's the problem in the past during Crackhead Olympics. And you know this well because I'm sure you were watching at that time. She has tried to use rugs as a way to lose weight. So she'll take the rugs. Maybe that might cut her appetite for a certain period of time. But then she gets stressed out. She gets worried, she gets anxious, and then she does the cope eating. So, okay, you're doing the rugs and it keeps you away from the food for like, say, 4 or 5 hours. But then after that 4 or 5 hours, when they start to wear off, all of your problems and all of your issues start bugging you internally. And then you get stressed out and triggered and you're like, I want that food. I want that food. I want that food. And then you'll have like a B moment where you're eating thousands and thousands of calories. So obviously the rugs are not the way to deal with that because all the rugs do is simply put things on pause, but it doesn't solve anything. You're just putting things on pause for a minute. But then once that pause button is released, all your stuff comes back. Thank you, Pixely. She's not financially stable enough to do rugs to drop the weight like she did before. Ooh, no, you're right. She isn't. And she's got bigger fish to fry. And she knows that. But instead of dealing with those fish, she'd rather run away from the ocean and pretend the fish aren't there. So essentially what she's doing is she's taking a Band-Aid and putting it on a large crack in a very big dam and expecting that Band-Aid to hold. And yet the Band-Aid keeps falling off. It's not even secure enough to stay on. So it was an entire mess. Just watching her live, I'm like, there must be stuff bugging you. You are really bothered by something. And I don't think it's the law. I don't think it's Eid. I don't think it's the fact that he's not talking to you. Maybe she's just starting to understand that she can't run away from her problems anymore. I don't know if Chantal has been thinking, I can just be a mess in Canada. And if I just hold on long enough, Salah will invite me back to the Middle East and I can run away from my taxes and run away from my debt. But she's not invited back. They don't want her back. She can't look at that as an escape room. It's not an option anymore. And if she's thinking that if something happens to her, that her family is going to take care of her, I don't think they have the money or the means to do so. Yeah, Booger's cute. Booger, hey, baby. What you doing? People saying, hi, come here. Come here. What you doing? Hey, you with the face. Over here. Get away from the wires. But was she offline long to have seen a doctor? She could have seen a doctor, but let's just say she did see one. Why would she see a doctor? The only reason I think Chantal would see a doctor is to try to doctor shop for rugs. Like, hey, doc, can you give me some pills or something? And if they're not going to give her that, she doesn't care what they have to say after that. She's not going to go to a doctor to listen to what they have to say about her health. She's going to go, hey, can I get some pills? And can you fill up my prescriptions? And if you can't, bye-bye. So, that's all she really cares about. Yeah, the why is he gave her 6 months of meds when she left. She ran out. Of course she did. And I think that's Booger. Honey, get away from the wires. But I think she's also maybe going through her medications faster than what she's supposed to because she's having the B moments. She's overtaking things like the insulin. Ow, why are you biting on me? And the metformin. And then she runs out sooner than she's supposed to. And she can't exactly go to a doctor and say, hey, can you fill me back up? They're going to look at her funny and go, we just gave you a script and it's supposed to last for a certain amount of time. Why are you running out so quickly? Well, it's because she chases her blood sugar up too quickly. Then she takes more metformin or whatnot to compensate. And then the end result is you run out. She's not taking her medications to manage her diabetes. She's taking them to manage her B moments so she can do all the Foodie requests. And there's no way to go back and get more. What are you doing, booger? So she's been doing that for the longest, abusing her medications. And, things go on record. If you go to a doctor too much and you get the medications too quickly, they note that down. And the brain pills. Yeah, what exactly are the brain pills? What does she mean by brain pills? That's very vague, isn't it? What do you mean brain pills? Is it for depression? Is it something off the street? What are the brain pills? And if you're taking brain pills and you're doing other things, how are they interacting together on top of your health problems? Like, is that healthy to take multiple things at the same time? Because they might have a bad interaction with one another. Lexapro. So if she's taking Lexapro, I don't know what the dosage is, and she's smoking the hashish, and she's smoking the green products, which, by the way, chat, if you smoke too much green, that can cause anxiety and that can make you sick. Like, I don't know how hashish and the green interact with Lexapro in the body. But again, I imagine that the body's not a cocktail glass. You can't just put whatever you want in it and it'll be fine. So it who knows? Who knows? Like, maybe that's why she was doing the rocking last night. Just too many things going on inside of Foodie. Too many things. Mental things, emotional things, psychological things, medical things, rug things, too many things, way too many things. So we got some stuff to go over. Oh, wait, hold on. Hi, thank you. Thank you, Pixely. If you overmax your metformin, take it from someone who took metformin for 8 years, you can F yourself up. If she's doing more than she can make her bowels a cesspool. Well, she's been messing in her pants lately a lot. I think she messed her pants last night and she thought it was funny. She messed her pants and kind of sat in it. I wish I were joking, but I'm not. She'll never talk about doing labs. Normally she get a blood test every 3 to 6 months in order to get medication. Yeah, because they got to see what's going on inside of you to know what to prescribe you. So like, Foodie is messing her pants and having accidents so much it's like a normal occurrence. Every live stream is the same. Oh, I nearly messed myself, or I messed myself, or I got to go to the bathroom. Every doggone stream, her bowels are a mess. What's going on? You're supposed to do an A1C every 3 months. Well, I guarantee you she doesn't do that. She really, really doesn't. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some Twitter peeps to go over. Oh, thank you, Okie Doll. Thank you for becoming a new member and welcome. So glad to have you aboard. We got some Twitter peeps to go over, where she's looking all the way a hot mess. We've got her live to go over. And I'm sure maybe some of you have seen it. I made a special little song for Foodie. No, what are you apologizing for, Okie Dolls? Don't even apologize. Don't do that. Don't apologize. I made a little song for Foodie. I just came up with this idea, like Chantal's time on YouTube, like all these crazy things she's done. And I thought, as far as a person goes, like, what is her legacy? What will people remember her for? They won't remember that she was a good person who helped people, who had a lot of compassion in her heart, who did good things. They're going to remember all the crazy stuff, aren't they? Hey, Bugs. Oh, Okay, I know that Booger has fans on my channel. So for those of you that want to see the Queen, she's making an appearance. The Queen decided that, those of you that are her subjects, that you need to see her. It is the Queen. Booger. Booger. Hey, Bugs. The Queen is here. She had her first breakfast and she had her second breakfast, her royal breakfast. And now she's just been running around doing the zoomies. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh. This is my life. Sad, isn't it? This is my life. This is where she likes to be. This is my job. To feed her, to care for her. If she wants to sleep on my bed and take up half the bed, she's allowed to. I get to corner the bed. And those of you that are pet owners, you know what I'm talking about. Why is it the pet always seems to know where you're going to sleep and they know to take up more than half the bed? And you get like a corner, but you're okay with that. You're like, you learn to adjust. So I made a song for Foodie, and it was all about the crazy things she's done, her legacy, what people will remember her for, just to show her like that. This, if something were to happen to Foodie, this is how people would remember her. They would remember the crazy, wacky things. It wouldn't be so much about her as a person. It would be about the stunts that she's pulled. So would you guys like to hear it? Those of you that haven't heard it yet? I can play it for you. I got it pulled up. I'm going to have to take my arm off a Booger, though. Spin it. And that way I can hold the Queen for a few more minutes. I know, Booger, you hate it when I move, but I got to. All right, so here's the song that I made yesterday. Oh, let me get out of here. Here we go. So this is the song, and it is a blues song. Let's play it.
Hello, Foodie beauty. Wasn't dish, it's fish. Mind this night, Wendy. Don't talk to me, Barracuda and ricotta hotter than 90% of gold world. Big swinging fupa balls, stage bedroom condoms, Danny DeVito hairstyle, filters turned up to hell, broken bathroom scale, broken kitchen tiles too, ruined office chair and the vilest, skid marks to hell on anything new. Rotten food in your drawers, rotten food in the fridge and everywhere, mold growing in a pot in a corner, back scratcher for a spoon. Rolling down a hill, rolling over curbs at BK. Shitty drawers on the kitchen counter, ruined wigs on your bedroom floor. Fruit flies and couch pineapples, box mountains and piles of trash too. Crusty underwear and tubes of vaginal gonna throat. Eating hobbies of dee-dee-doo-doo-doos. Pumped up kicks and puke-filled vats. Dirty llama pillow for your head. Your private part, you want a man, but you turned it into a bakery instead. All of these things are the memories and the legacy you have left behind. Now go fuck yourself, I'm done with you, your time is up. Get out of my mind. Your 15 minutes of fame are over. Your wacky shit doesn't sell anymore. You had your peak and your game is weak. Time to go. There's the door.
That was it. That's the song. That's just to show Foodie, like 10 years on YouTube. Well, how will people remember you? They'll remember the crazy stuff you did, but not necessarily you. And how they remember you will not be in a good way. There's a lot more I could have put in that song because there's, goodness gracious, she's done so many things. I could stay here all day and list all the things I could remember. But I don't want to make this song forever long. You guys get the point. So, I love the blues. And I just thought I'd put that together for y'all's amusement and also to show Chantal. This is how people will remember you. They'll remember the tubes of Vagisil, the half-used douche in the bathroom, the wigs on the floor, the puke in the vents, pumped up kicks, Cuba rage. But they won't remember you in a good way. They'll remember you, the crazy things you did. But as far as you, the stunts and the craziness are what will be in people's memories, not you. So, all right, so that was it. We've also got some Twitter peeps to go over. And y'all, if you haven't seen Foodie lately, holy crap. I know we say that a lot, like she looks like crap, but my goodness. Just when you think it can't get any worse, it does. It's just bad. She looks bad, like real bad. Like, you need to go to a hospital. So I'll tell y'all what. Let's get into the Twitter peeps and get this party started. Okay, and I would like to thank, is it Pixely, for the gifted membership that was playing during the song, and I didn't want to say anything and ruin the song. So thank you, Pixely, for the gifted membership. All right, let me just make sure. Okay, I am where I'm supposed to be. Very good. I'm on top of it this morning. All right. So for those of you that are on Twitter, you want to join me there, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. If you're someone you don't like Twitter, that's all right. I'll bring the peeps to you, and you don't have to go there. It's all good. All right. First tweet is from Doc Remy LeBeau saying Chantal is definitely planning to ruin Salah's Eid like she does every year. It's her annual tradition. So remember what I said about her rocking. Look at this. So half the stream she spent in her bedroom in the dark, rocking back and forth, obviously bothered about something, although whatever the something was, she didn't want to tell us. But here is a clip from the live. Let's see what she's got to say.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, Salah just I saw some pictures of his home and Eid setup and stuff. And I was like, I'm going to be alone on Eid, but honestly, I don't really care. But it's it's kind of a bummer. I don't really feel connected that way.
Again, I'm going to stress that I don't think that her and Salah have talked in a long time. If she saw pictures of Salah and him celebrating Eid, more than likely it's because she's stalking his social medias or his family's just trying to keep tabs on him, although he wants nothing to do with her. She's got stalker ways, and if he wants to be done completely, she's not someone that she's going to let go. He probably spends half the night away from the camera looking in on his social media, his dad, his sisters, his friends, looking for anything where Eid is a tag. And I don't know if pictures have been shown. I'm not going to go that deep with it. But Eid is happening. If he's Muslim, he's celebrating. So it's time to let go, Chantal. It really is time to let go. You'll never see him physically again. He'll never see you physically again. He doesn't want to. What is the point of talking about this dude? We all know who you're seeing in the background, who you're interested in, and even that one's not really that interested. He's interested in your bank account. And another thing, Foodie, listen. Let's talk about Nads for a minute. Not our favorite person, but let's talk about him. Nads is someone that he's very much like an alley cat. Like he's been through some rough stuff. If you've been through rough stuff in your life, and this pertains to everybody, not just him, you learn some survival instincts. You learn to be careful. And you're always thinking about your next move. Nader is no fool. Back in the day, Chantal had a lot of money. A lot. And I don't know what Foodie's planning. If maybe she was hoping that Nader would move in and be her caretaker, or since he's got to move perhaps on the 1st of the month, that he would stay with her. But he's not stupid. Even though he's a scammer, even scammers go for the sure thing, the stable thing. They don't like instability. He would never live with Chantal because she's very unstable. Anything could happen at any time. If she has a medical emergency, where's he going to go? If her feedie stopped paying her, where's the money going to come from? He's not stupid. She talks to him, and even if she doesn't, he watches her. And he pays attention when the money stops flowing or the amounts get smaller and smaller. Like, he's looking for stability. That's one of the main reasons I feel that he lived with Dee Dee, because Dee Dee had a stable job. She had stable money, and she also had a stable temperament, whereas Foodie did not. So that's why Dee Dee won that game, was because Dee Dee had stability versus Chantal being very unstable. So if she's pinning all of her hopes on being with Nader as, I'll just throw money at him and I will buy him groceries, and that will be enough to seduce him because money is her love language. She feels that if she throws money at you or she buys you stuff, that's an expression of her love and you should just buy into it and be with her. He's a scammer, but he's been through some stuff in life and he's looking for the sure thing. And she will never be the sure thing. There's nothing about this woman that's stable. It's very unstable. It's very chaotic. It's very on the edge. So you'll never win that game, Chantal. He will never live with you. He's not a dummy. He's by no means is he a dummy that way. He's stupid for getting involved with you, but he's not stupid when it comes to, I need a place to stay. I need stability. And I'm looking for the thing that works versus for what works right now. So just wanted to say that.
I don't feel like celebrating, and I just don't feel like integrating myself into any of the communities.
You know what, Chantal? You're portraying yourself as a wife with a husband. And if you are a proper Muslim revert, or convert, I'm not exactly sure of the right term, then you being a Muslim woman, I would think that you would be happy that your husband is celebrating Eid with his family. You would find happiness in knowing that he's happy with his family and celebrating the joy of Eid versus sitting in the dark and being depressed about it. I've been married before, and one of my ex-husbands was a guitar player, and every year he went to the NAMM show in LA, and the NAMM show went for 3 days. I wasn't that wife that I was blowing up his phone and bothering him. He was at the NAMM show. He was networking. He was talking to people. He was partying up a little bit. You know what I said when he walked out the door? Bye. I'll see you later. We'll talk when you get home. I treated the 3 days like a sort of a mini vacation, enjoying my time alone away from him. Because I knew when he would get back, we would spend time together, but I wasn't bothering him while he was there. Yeah, like the NAMM show, it's like musicians for musicians. They all get together, network, they exchange business cards and whatnot. It's a musician thing. I mean, other people can go there, but you got to buy a pass to go there or get invited by somebody. It's a big deal. So yeah, my husband went to the NAMM show a couple of times while we were together, and every time I was like, I'll see you later. I didn't sweat it. I didn't cry because I didn't go. I knew it was just for him and his friends and his buddies. And I was just like, go ahead. I'll see when you get back. And that was it. No headache, no insecurities, no jealousy. I'm like, do what you got to do. And she's sweating over 3 days for Eid when she knows he's around his family. What's he going to do around his family? What? They're going to get together and they're going to celebrate. And she should be happy for Salah and his family. Oh, he's not alone on Eid. He's got his family. Why not rejoice in that? And then, do what you're supposed to do on Eid. Do your part. No, can't do it. She's a happiness hater. If other people are happy, it makes her miserable. She expects her partner to mirror her emotions and her emotional and mental state. If I'm sad, you're supposed to be sad. If I'm depressed, you're supposed to be depressed. That is how you express your love to me. Whatever I feel, you're also supposed to feel. And that's just kind of messed up. If you have a partner, you want your partner to be happy at all times, regardless of what. So she expects, I'm sad. You're supposed to be sad too. Yes, I've heard that Eid is a time for donating to the poor and distributing food. Also, they sacrifice animals because the meat helps to feed the poor. Like, that's why it takes 3 days, because of distributing to the poor and giving to charity. Like, it's supposed to be like a good time, like coming together for family and also helping those in need. And obviously she's not going to do that. She doesn't believe in that kind of stuff. But go ahead, Foodie, run your gap.
He said he felt really bad, and he was like, inshallah, we will be together next Eid, but who knows? Who knows what life has in store for us? And I'm trying hard to just accept whatever is and ride the wave, PG-13.
I'm going to say something not nice, but it is what it is. Here are my thoughts. I don't know if those two are talking. I don't think they are, but I'm going to humor Chantal. Let's just say they are talking. Salah purposely gave Chantal tasks that he knows that she can't accomplish. He said, work on your emotional state, work on your mental state, and lose weight. Those tasks are huge. And he knows that she's not one that she's going to reach out for help and get them accomplished. He purposely put things in front of her that he knew she could not accomplish at all. And why did he do that? because he doesn't want to see her again. And he can use that as an excuse. Oh, you didn't accomplish your goals. You didn't lose weight like you were supposed to. You weren't going to therapy. So I'll see you in 6 more months. And here's the not nice part. He knows she's heavily into food. Her health isn't good. I'm not saying this as an absolute. Just a thought in my head. I think that he might be hoping that she has a medical emergency, like becoming bedbound, because if she's bedbound, then he can use that as a reason why he can't see her. Well, babe, you're bedbound. There's nothing either one of us can do. And he knows that she's headed in that direction because she's not slowing down and she's not stopping either. So he doesn't want to see her. He doesn't want to be around her. And he knows that she's on a destructive path. And all he has to do is wait for her to destroy herself, because she will. And she is. What? Is she live right now, boo? And she's asking her chat to buy her a car. You know, I'm not one to tell the Beezers what to do. People have to make their own decisions. But in my opinion, I think the Beezers have given enough. They've given her enough money. They've given her enough help. They gave her $10,000 to come back to Canada to start over. And even before that, when she came back to Canada before that, they helped her get into that apartment. They put stuff in that apartment. They gave her money all the way back in Syria that she then turned around and used at a hotel and have herself a little bee moment in a nice hotel room. Ow, booger. What are you doing? You're boogering. So like she's asked and they've given and they've given and they've given and they've given and they've given. And what has she given back? She's given them nothing. She's not live. Okay. She'll need a new scooter soon. Well, good luck with that. Poor Wobbles is basically worn out. And she promised good content and that didn't happen. What's that? She asked her chat if someone wanted to rent one yesterday. The nerve. She's going to sit there on her couch in the dark and babble. And she's not even working for the money she already gets. And then going to her chat and say, can you rent a car for me? No. How about no? How about no? I've said this before. I'll say it again. Beezers, if you want good content out of Chantal, you're doing it all wrong. You really are. You're doing it backwards. You are giving her a reward before she does the work. Y'all just don't get it. Chantal's lazy. She's very lazy. She'll make all the promises in the world, saying, if you give me this, then I'll do that. Then she'll get what she wants ahead of time, but then she won't do what's promised. You got to reverse that. If you want good content, make her work for it. Say, hey, you want our money? Give us something worth our money. Give us something worth paying for. We want to see something. We want to see you go out and do things. Don't give us any excuses about why you can't. That's nonsense. You can do good content in your house. You can do good content outside. You're a content creator. You've been doing content for 10 years. Figure it out. Do something besides boring shit. We don't want to see content of you cleaning your house or mopping your floor or feeding the cat. Everybody does that stuff. That is not content worthy. That's not worth paying for. We're not going to sit here and applaud you and financially reward you for doing simple things around the house or laying on your couch. Give us something interesting. And don't give her any reward until she gives you something worth paying for. Or not. You can keep rewarding her and getting a whole lot of nothing as you wish. Her content, though, is not content, in my opinion. It's just her testing the waters about how little she can give her audience and get away with it. How little she can do and still get money out of you guys, all you beezers. And the more you keep paying, the more she'll not do anything. Yeah. Yeah. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Like she is the wimpy of Kick, like Popeye's wimpy. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. She's turned into wimpy. Just buy me a burger and I'll do great content the next day. And then the next day never happens. Oh, I promise I'll do exercise content, but notice on the day she's supposed to exercise, there's always an excuse why she can't. Oh, my diabetes. Oh, my toe. Oh, always. You can clock her on that. Whenever she's supposed to do something, suddenly something happens. Yeah, rest in peace, Robin Williams. He was great in that role. He did a fantastic job. All right, let's finish this out. Okay, so that was pretty much it. Let's keep going. Samantha, Chuck, and his ducks is currently in the morning support group meeting, and Chantal just said she published a kid's book in high school. What? She said what? She actually claimed to be a publisher of a kid's book. She what? Really? You know what? I'm just going to go on the screenshot. Let's see what it says. It says there is no recognized or widely published author by the exact full name Chantal Marie Olive Sereau. The name may be associated with Chantal Sereau, also known online as Foodie Beauty, who creates lifestyle and mukbang content. However, she is a video creator and vlogger rather than a traditionally published book author. So even the internet said, we don't know who you are. Question, if she claims that she published a children's book, what's the title? I mean, if you publish a book, don't you know the title of your book? Can you tell us the date that the book was published? Where did you sell this book? Like, who's the publishing company? Or did you self-publish? Where can we find this book? I mean, I have questions. If you're a published author, that means you have a publishing house, you had a publishing deal, you know the name of your book, the date that it was published, and correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, but if you are an author, wouldn't you keep a copy of said book? Because that's an accomplishment. Oh, I'm a published author. Here's my book. This is what I published back in, say, 1995. Oh, she didn't say she published it. She just said she wrote one. So she wrote a kid's book. Well, what happened to it? And you know what? I don't believe her story about writing a kid's book because she hates kids. Why would she write a children's book when she hates children? And she bullied her little sister badly. Why would she care enough to write a kid's book? She doesn't like women. She doesn't like other kids. I've written a lot of things that weren't published, as have I. So have I. I've got stuff that I want to make into creepypastas. But that's going to take a minute, and I'm kind of busy right now. But I think all of us who are writers, we got unpublished stuff. It's a thing. You know, like publishing a book, there's a lot of steps involved. Either it's self-publishing, marketing that book through your own means, or getting someone to help you. There's a lot of steps. A lot of steps. And I don't think Foodie would go through all those steps. So, moving on. Yup says, according to Google, These apps offer cash advances on social media income for Canadian citizens. Is Foodie Beauty using them to help cover her expenses? Is that where her new 5K debt come from, or is that back rent? Is she paying her rent and getting advances for her food? I don't know. So here's some interesting information. So what are the apps? We have Coho via Cover, a mobile banking app that gives you an instant interest-free advance up to $250. Eligibility depends on your account standing, and there are no credit checks. We've also got Bree, allows you to borrow up to $750, the highest limit among Canadian zero interest cash advance apps. There are no credit checks, and it offers instant funding options. Then we have, is it Nibel? Offers a cash pay advance of up to $150 with credit building features. You can get a free loan option or access more coverage via their paid membership plans. We also have Wage Pay, provides early access to a portion of your wages before payday. This service is available to residents in Ontario and British Columbia. Well, I don't know if she's using these things, but I do remember long ago, even when she was at the villa and making 20, 30 grand, that she was going for cash advances. As a matter of fact, there was an incident of her getting a cash advance and using Pete's and giving his phone number, and they were calling him. And he went to her like, why are these people calling me? Because even though she was making a lot of money per month, she got a cash advance. She was using Money Mart. So people actually contacted Pete's about some sort of loan or cash advance, giving his phone number and all that. And he's like, what is going on here? He was mad. But how insane is that? You're making all kinds of money every month, more than what you absolutely need. And you're running around getting cash advances because even that's not enough. So would it surprise me she's using apps perhaps to do this? No, it wouldn't surprise me a bit. All right, something positive from nature and music. The leopard is enjoying its bath time, behaving as docilely as a kitten. Aw, I want that job. Thank you, Kathy. Hi, Rose and everyone. Hope you're doing well. Those Money Mart places and apps are dangerous. They charge almost $20 interest per $100. Yeah, they get their cut. They really do. Thank you, Pixa. She was using Pete's information. She was using him as a person, so identity theft. Yep. Again, not surprising. I want this job, though. How do you apply for a job like this? Like, do you get the experience of giving a bath to a jaguar? And they're just like, give me a bath. They like the bath. Got to be careful, though. It's a big kitty. Pretty one, though. How do you apply for a job like this? I need this job. I love the big cats. Now, we've seen this before. Washington's ghost. Where can I get one? I think the name of this animal is a bitterong, but it looks like a combination of different animals. It looks like a dog, a cat, a fox, all rolled into one. It's huge. And some people keep them as pets. They look like they're very docile when they're domesticated a little bit. But what a unique pet to have. It's very unique looking, very striking. Yeah, it's called a binturong. It's just so large. All right, those of you that are farmers or thinking about getting chickens, this person said, sick of his chickens not liking any of their feed. The farmer brought over one to figure out which one they love. So this gentleman who has chickens, he's like, you know what? I am not going to waste money on feed that my animals are not going to eat. So I'm just going to bring one of the experts in. He brought one of his chickens to the market, holding up the feed saying, do you want this? Does this interest you? Does it look tasty? And letting the chicken decide. The chicken is being the critic. I'm like, no, keep looking. And the one that the chicken is eating off of, that's the one he's going to buy. So when in doubt, bring in the expert, bring in the customer. Like, I got to eat this. You better hold it up and let me look at it. I want to check it out first. And if I'm not pecking at it, that tells you everything you need to know. I don't buy that. So smart idea. If you don't know if your animal's going to eat some feed, just bring it to the feed if you can. Let it decide. So I'm sure he didn't waste money on feed after that. Just like, bring one of the animals in, see how they respond to the feed. They respond well, that's what I'm buying today. Lori says, Foodie Beauty somehow not blocked. Mish Monster says, can you do something other than mindlessly eat? It's so bad for you. Well, that's all she wants to do. That's all she's paid to do. She's all about the people that pay her to eat. Y'all busy, you just need to figure it out. She's not there doing regular content. She's doing fetish content. And that's what she's waiting for, the fetish people to come in and give her money. Nana Robinson says, the second photo even has a slimming filter on and the chins aren't even fully revealed. Amberella says, Foodie Beauty has really let herself go. Goodness gracious. The chins be chinning. They're filling out nicely. They used to be just a little bit, and they are taking on a life of their own. So, like, obviously she's gained a lot of weight since the first picture. We're seeing more of those chins. They're coming out. I'm telling you. They don't want to be hidden anymore. Lord. Fat Kid Cool says, tell me I'm wrong, girls. I can see the resemblance. I can definitely see it. The resemblance is really, really strong. And by the way, y'all, that picture on the left, that is not a picture that anybody's doctored up. That's a screenshot from her live. That's her live. Nobody messed with that. That's how she came on camera. So, yeah. Actually, you know what? Chantal has more of a chin than Uncle Fester. Daddy. Is this a relation that we are not aware of? Debbie's World says, well, I guess she's making a point. This is the old nasty Chantal and Muslim Chantal. Looks the same piece of crap to me. So this picture over here, this was a picture that she took during Crackhead Olympics, and this is what she did recently. So was she trying to recreate a moment that she did before? Because the first time it was weird. The second time it's even more weird. Like, A, it's inappropriate. B, it's weird. Like, you're using vegetables to be perverted. For what purpose? For what reason? It's not sexy. It's not seductive. It's just stupid. Cut it out. Wonder Mom says, her last two brain cells really do try, people. But Foodie Beauty is as dumb as bread, a German saying. Another one that works for Chantal is born stupid, learned nothing, and has already forgotten half of it. I've never heard that saying, but it fits. Born stupid, she learned nothing, and she forgot even half of that. Well, Chantal's going to Chantal. Doc Remy LeBeau says, I didn't watch much of the slop Foodie Beauty put on the internet yesterday and labeled as content, but the screenshots I've seen made me want to go do a quick cursory beauty to beast check to see how far she fell off over the course of the day, and boy, was it bad. So, for comparison, this is how she looked in the daytime during her daytime live, the whatever live, okay? So she was a bit more awake, more present, even though it looks like she's still under the influence with the eyes. And then that became this. So I don't know what happened, but this became that. What happened? Like, did we do something in between the lives? I don't know, but whatever it wasn't good. Doc Remy LeBeau says, everyone said she was acting really bizarrely on her kick last night. And yeah, within the first few moments, we get this, whatever it is. What is that? What is she doing? What is this? Yeah, you're right. It is attention seeking. It's very attention seeking. Cocaine mouth. Oh, sorry. Coca-Cola mouth. It's Coca-Cola mouth. Yeah, but it involves the nose too. She's doing one of these things. She's not like her mouth, it's her nose. It looks like there was something up her nose and it was bothering her. Like just wrinkling up the nose. It's just like, I can't tell if it's the nose, if it's the mouth, if it's both. What is going on there? Never seen that before. Chantal, I don't know if you're putting something up your nose. You really need to stop. Yeah, I agree, my Smokey. She knows what she's doing. She's no dummy. Well, yes and no. She knows how to get attention, but the problem is when she gets attention, she doesn't know what to do with the money that she makes once she gets the attention. She wastes it. So she's halfway a dummy. You know how to get attention, you know how to get the views, you know how to make the money, but then once you make the money, you waste it. You don't do what you should with it. So it's like you know what to do to get the money in hand, but once you get it, then that's when things go sideways. So moving on. Ray's Dactylion says, this is the person telling you you're jealous and to get a life. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, the bar is on the floor. He's a freaking romance scammer, the bare freaking minimum. Let's watch.
You know something? Like, I'll tell you another reason I really love Salah, probably extra, because, like, for example, like today, when he comes in my chat, he usually greets me, and like today he came in and was like, are you stunning? Yes. You know, like called me stunning and stuff. You guys think that's bare?
I can't. I can't. Oh, she's stunning, is she? If your wife is so stunning, why isn't she back in Syria with you? If that's the real Salah, which I don't think it is. But if it were, if this is Salah, how Salah really feels, that she is stunning, she's doing fabulous, why isn't she on a plane going back to Syria right now? It's Eid. Wouldn't you want your wife there with you during Eid? Wouldn't you be on the phone saying, come on over, it's Eid. By the time you get here, it'll be just about over, but we can still celebrate. Wouldn't you want your wife there for Eid with you and your family? So if she's stunning, why isn't she there? Yeah, stunning is not a word he would use. You're right.
Minimum. I have not had a man do that for me. Like I don't usually have, like, my ex-boyfriends didn't usually ever just like come out and compliment me like that, and he does that a lot. And like,
You know what, Chantal? I don't believe that these things were actually said to you. I think it's you wishing this is you wishing what men would say to you, that you're stunning, that you're gorgeous, that you're beautiful, that you're this, that you're that. Like you're dreaming out loud in front of people on a live stream. You're telling us your fantasies and your thoughts and your wishes. That's what you're doing. Like you're have you guys heard of the law of attraction? There's like a whole movie that was made called The Law of Attraction. I watched it. It was really interesting. But she's kind of doing the law of attraction thing of if you put the energy out into the universe, then it'll manifest something and bring it to you. She's trying to manifest. Like if I put out to the universe that I want a man to call me stunning, then maybe a man that will call me stunning will suddenly magically appear. You're stunning. But you're not working on making yourself stunning, are you? You're not bringing yourself up. You're looking for a man to bring you up, to lift you up. You got to lift yourself up. You have to develop your own strength, your own sense of worth. You'll never find your worth in another person. You got to find it in yourself first. And you have to radiate that energy of, I am enough. I am worth something. I am smart. I am compassionate. I am a good person. I do good things. You have to cultivate all of that for yourself and radiate that energy. And then appropriate people that have that energy will be attracted to you. So I don't think somebody's telling her that. That's what she wants to hear.
you know, but like, well, you know, no one else really did. You know, something like, I'll tell you one another reason I really love Salah, probably extra, because, like, for example, like today.
You don't love Salah. You like the idea of him. That's the truth. She doesn't love Salah, and she never loved Nader. She liked the idea of both those men. She liked the idea of a strong, dominant man who could daddy her and take care of her and take charge. She likes the idea, the aesthetic. Thank you, Patty, for the gifted memberships. Thank you for giving the memberships. Thank you so much. You know, she wants it. Like she's got this aesthetic idea in her head and she wants to hold on to it. Like there's got to be a way I can attract a man like this who will take me on, put up with my bullshit, put up with my messy, nasty ways. There's got to be somebody out there like that. Here's the thing though, Foodie. What you're expecting another person to put up with, you would not put up with. And that's facts. If you found a man who was exactly like you wouldn't put up with that person for a minute. You wouldn't even consider that person. If somebody walked up to you, and let's just say they're a little bit overweight, not even like super, super morbidly obese, and they don't take showers, and they don't brush their teeth, and they're a slob, you wouldn't have anything to do with them. And yet, you expect the men that you pick to deal with that. So if you wouldn't put up with it yourself, why do you expect a man to put up with it? Why would they want to? Why do they have to? If they're a man of means, if they are a man of some kind of value, why would they put up with it if they don't have to when there are other women who are better than that? That will take a shower, that will act right, that won't be vulgar and feral and disgusting. If you wouldn't pick a man like you, don't expect a man to pick a woman like you and be happy. Yeah, somebody taught her that having a man is priority one, and she needs to get out of her head with that. You can be alone as a woman and have your own damn value. You don't need nobody else. And every person, in my opinion, should have this attitude in relationships of, I am me. This is my life. My life is full of things that make me happy. And if you get into a relationship, you should have the attitude of, to that other person, my life is already full. So what exactly is it that you bring to my life that you can add to that? Not subtract, add. Like, if I have you here next to me, how will you add to the fullness and the happiness? Because if you come into my life and if you're bringing misery, that's not going to work. Because my life was happy before you got here. And my goal in life is to stay happy and satisfied. So if I bring you in, you are an important aspect, but I'm not going to change my level of contentment and stability to have you here. That should be the attitude. Not like I'm going to give up everything just to have you here. No. You make your own life. You make it happy. You're content within yourself. And that way, if somebody comes along and you're picking up the warning signs and the red flags that they are not good news, you can go, nope, I see where this is going. And I don't want that, because my life was happy before you showed up. And it doesn't look like that would continue if you're here. So she should take that attitude, but she's not. She's like, all of my happiness depends on a man. And that's exactly why you fail. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh yeah, here's the odd swing everyone was talking about. She's got to be high on something different from the norm in this one. This is all very strange. Well, I have heard that if you do too much of the green, it can make you anxious. So I don't know what she's on. I have no idea. Thank you, Kathy. Wise words, Rose. If both partners aren't happy with themselves first, the relationship will never work. And you know what else I found? The people that are in the longest, long-standing, happy relationships, those people started out as friends first. Because whoever your partner is, they have to be your best friend. That you can tell anything to, that you can be yourself with. And sometimes that takes time to get to know that person, their good sides, their bad sides, their ugly sides, to feel their energy, to be so in tune with them that they don't even have to speak to you and you know what they're feeling. You have to be a best friend to your partner before you become their wife or their husband or their lover. You have to be friends to one another. You have to have each other's backs. You can't just meet somebody and go, oh, you look good, let's get married. You look good, let me put a ring on it right now. You don't know who that person is. They might be a psycho, bring all kinds of misery to your life. It makes sense to get to know people before you get deep into it. And that way, if you see warning signs, you're like, I'm out. I see where this is going. Single white female, I'm out. Always take your time with relationships. If that's the right person, they will wait. They will understand. If you're going to do it right. It makes sense to do it right and be patient about it. Just take your time. Take your time. What are you running for? Don't run down that aisle. There's a reason why we walk down the aisle. We walk, not run. Walk. Take your time. Smell the flowers. Why are you trying to run so fast for? He's the right man or the right woman. They ain't going nowhere. Lisa Manning says, want to know what's really lame? She's begging him to go back to Syria and he won't let her. How does she not know he's scamming her? Oh, so did that happen? Was she, like, in a sense, begging him to go back to Syria? Ooh. Well, she ain't going back. She doesn't have the money for the plane ticket. She doesn't have the health. If she tried to travel, there might be a medical event on the plane. She's too sick. And he doesn't want her there. So, oh, I agree, Vanessa. They're not married. They never were. It was a contractual agreement. It was all on paper. She was just playing house in front of the camera. Is that why she's begging for car money? I don't know why she's, you know what? You know what? Let me handle this first. Thank you, Real Melvis, for the super chat. Interesting fact, Canada tax filing date is June 15th for Cutie. I suspect she's getting worried. That could be an element to that too. Going back to this, is that why she's begging for car money? How do we know it's for a car though? You can't trust this bitch. She could be asking for car money. It could be for a car. It could be for something else. Or maybe she wants to go see Natter. I don't know. Look, I'm going to say something nasty. Thank you, Christy, for being a member for 3 months. Thank you so much. I'm going to say something that's going to sound rather not nice. Foodie is an addict. She's an extreme addict with different addictions. When you are under the influence of an addiction or addictions, to protect the addiction, you'll lie. You will defend that addiction like a real life partner. You will defend it. You will hide it. You will steal for it. You will manipulate people to fulfill it, to satisfy it. That is the nature of addiction. It gets a hold of you and you become a slave to it almost. You wake up in the morning, you think about it. You think about it all day. You think about it until the time you go to sleep. You will do anything to make it happy. Addiction is a jealous mistress. That's how I describe it. She's a jealous mistress. When you first meet her, she's lovely. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's sensual. She's on point. And you think, I can just hang out with this beautiful thing and have a good time. And you do have a good time at first. And then the mistress gets ugly over time. She demands more and more and more and more and more. She'll take your friends from you, your family, your job, your income, your home, everything, until it's just you and her. And then once it reaches that level, she's no longer nice. She's mean. She doesn't care to be nice anymore. She doesn't have to be nice. She's got you right where she wants you. And she's got, it's at that level where she's like, I'm just doing the bare basic minimum to satisfy it. And I'm trying to pull money from every angle, every corner, and I just can't do it. Oh, I know. She's got the addiction to rugs, food, men, attention, all of that. She's got multi addictions, all stacked and connected to each other. What's that? I'm sorry, I'm seeing your comment. Does she have to declare revenues in order to have health and social security in Canada? I am not sure because I am not a Canadian citizen. Maybe somebody else can chime in on that. She's running her channel into the ground. Oh, Christy, it's already there. The hole has already been dug into the ground. It's already happened. Like she fell off. Chantal fell off. Her peak was during Crackhead Olympics. That was the peak for her channel. That was her personal low, and her financial high was Crackhead Olympics when she was making 20, 30 grand a month. That's when her channel absolutely peaked. And then after that, it took a nosedive. And it's been going down ever since. And another thing, I think that when Foodie went to the Middle East for the first time, that she was arrogant. And she thought, you know what? I can be in the Middle East as long as I want. And I can always come back to Canada and live stream and make tons of money. She was riding that boat. She was thinking, I can just do whatever I want with Salah, and it doesn't matter. When I come back to Canada, I'm going to hit the ground running and I'm going to make all kinds of money. But Foodie, you waited too long, in my opinion. You did 3 years over there. And then you went over to Syria for another 6 to 9 months. You waited too long. And now people are like, they don't care. They don't care as much as they used to. There's a feeling in the community. People are still watching her, but there's not as much passion for watching her. I see and hear a lot of people say, like, I don't care to watch Chantal anymore. Like, I remember, you know what? I remember back in the day during Crackhead Olympics that it didn't matter when Foodie went live. Everybody be running to their computer to watch. Especially the reactors. Would be like, oh, Chantal's on. You know, you're running to your computer chair, hit record. Like you're waiting. Because we didn't know what was going to happen. Now it's like, oh, Foodie's live. I can wait. That's our attitude now. And I know Chantal doesn't care because she doesn't care about Girl World, but where she gets it wrong is if the reactors feel that way and Girl World is feeling that way, I'm pretty certain that her Beezers also feel that way. If we're bored over here, I'm sure that they're bored over there. I mean, it's not just us. I'm sure her regular Beezers are bored to death. So it's not just one side of things that are bored, it's all sides. Like a lot of people are bored. They're like, same stream, different day. Nothing new here. There's no enthusiasm to watch her anymore. It's not like people are saying, oh, she went live. I have to watch right now. The feeling is, it's probably going to be boring. I can wait. That's the feeling, and that's dangerous for someone like her who is on social media. Les Nessman's secretary says, get ready for this summer, Beezers. Foodie Beauty has said that because of the heat, she's going to sleep during the day and bees at night. Oh, what's new? She's weird right now, swaying back and forth. Just stated to the chat that she believes we are vaccinated against Ebola. What? You know what, Kathy? And foodie fatigue is real. I'm feeling it. And I've said so. I'm feeling it. A lot of people have foodie fatigue. That's why I've been doing the retro reacts, because it's like I can't watch her boring, triggering, getting high streams anymore. I'm trying. I want to keep up with the current content, but give me something to talk about. That's all I ask. If I react to Foodie these days, what am I talking about? I'm just going to be sitting here saying, oh, she farted. Oh, look, there's a skid mark on the couch. Oh, look, BG's on the stove again. Look, the litter box is dirty. Is that a mayonnaise jar on the floor? Oh, she's yawning. Her eyes are blasted. You know, that's going to be that kind of commentary. I want something to discuss, not something to point out. That's just me. Like, I don't want to bore you guys to death. I don't want to be bored. Because if I'm bored, I'm going to get more foodie fatigue. And I'm going to get burnt out. I'm trying to stop myself from getting burnt out. So, yeah, there's Foodie's house. Yay. All those dirty clothes. I heard about that. I heard. Rose Thorne SSBBW 73 was in her chat on Monday after she defended Paradise. Of course he would be. And for those who are not familiar with SSBBW 73, SSBBW 73 is Stefan from Paradise. That guy. And I would like to issue an apology to my chat. I know that the stream I did on Paradise and showing the ladies was really, really hard. It was a hard watch. I didn't know he was going to say all the stuff that he said. But it's one of those things of you can't just turn away from it and ignore it because it's going to be talked about a lot. It's the first day of school. We have to know what we're dealing with. We have to know who this person is if we're going to discuss them. But I know it was a hard stream. It was hard for me too. So apologies if anybody was triggered or affected, but this is a new character on the playboard. We have to know who this guy is and what he's capable of. Yeah, you're going to watch the documentary anyway, but still, like, it's a lot. He was definitely a lot. He was on camera confessing to a crime, using his own home to act as a brothel when he's not licensed to be a brothel, letting somebody turn tricks in his house and wanting part of the money. That's illegal in Clark County. There are parts of Nevada that are legal for brothels, but where he's living at, no. So just one of the things that we saw. But there's her house. Moving on. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, the story has changed and it's no longer a fountain. It's a waterfall. So he kind of made her a bathtub to clean herself in. What a lie, placating and validating a romance scammer's sensitive ego. You both deserve each other. So he made her a waterfall. So we went from a fountain to a waterfall. You know what? The next thing we're going to hear about is he made an entire Niagara Falls for Foodie. He's going to make an entire Niagara Falls in Syria just for Foodie, just because he loves her so much. So it started out as a fountain, and now we moved on to a waterfall. In a country that has very little water, and people have to have water brought in by truck. Yeah, in Syria. So you're making a waterfall, yes? Well, if you happen to live in a village where people have to have water trucked in, wouldn't it make more sense to put your money into something where there'd be water for the entire village? You know, because if you got the money to build a well or something where people can get water out of, wouldn't that be the nicer thing? A waterfall means you got a water source for everyone. Right? Wouldn't that just be a good Samaritan kind of thing? Help people out? He didn't build her no waterfall. I saw those hands. Those hands have not worked a hard day in his life. Yeah. MC in Yaba's chat said, in a country with a water shortage, this a-hole makes a waterfall. He didn't make no waterfall. Yeah, I heard about this, Cody. Stefan was on low-cal bus showing receipts. I guess Roxy was at that house before she lost weight. Yeah, I did hear about that. So this just gets more and more fantastic. It's not a fountain, it's a waterfall. All right. Siri Maple Dragon says she's just so filthy in every sense of the word. Spiritually, physically, morally, mentally, in any way she can be filthy, she is. No lies were spoken. And everything that that person said was true. She's a you're nasty, Foodie. You're very nasty. You are nasty. Sandy Shore says Vienna sausage. What? Let's watch.
I'm not talking about him in a sexual way. It's disrespectful. I wouldn't be with a man who has a small dick. Sorry.
Yes, you would. You were with one for 3 years. We saw the pictures. We saw them. And you know what? It wouldn't matter if Salah were, let's just say, well equipped. It would not matter. I'm going to be nice about it. It would not matter if Salah had a big pair of pliers. Okay? It wouldn't matter if Salah had a big pair of pliers. He still ain't going near your toolbox, bitch. He ain't going near it. He ain't opening it up. He's not interested what's in there. It wouldn't matter if the pliers were small, medium, or large. He ain't going near your toolbox. He wants nothing to, he don't want nothing to do up in there. He doesn't want you. He never wanted you. If he wanted you, you would have been paying him every month. Talking about, I need a man with a big crowbar. Girl. No matter the size of their stuff, the point is they don't want to go near your stuff. Stop it.
To say. So the picture you saw is either not him or it's not hard. So.
Not Vienna sausage. You know what? And that brings up an important point, Trauma. She's supposed to be his wife, right? They're supposed to be a couple. If you're a girlfriend or you're a wife to a man, you know what their stuff looks like. You know what their stuff looks like when they are excited and when they're not excited. You know what it looks like. So how would you not know if you saw a picture of someone's junk? Hey, Mike. She got all, you know what, Mike? She's a walking petri dish at this point. And a bakery. As I said in my song, she wanted a man for her junk and she turned it into a bakery instead. I said what I said. But if you're with a partner, you know what their body looks like. All their body. You could look at that picture and go, that ain't his. Or you know for sure that it was his. And somebody else brought this up on Twitter. Why would Salah send pictures of another man's junk from his phone? She's trying to say that those pictures are not Salah. So if they were not Salah, why would he send pictures of somebody else's junk? Like, that would just be weird if he had another man's pictures of private parts and sent them to women. He'd be sending pictures of his own junk to people, right? That would make more sense. But she's saying that wasn't him. Well, then where did Kai Bella get the pictures? But not Vienna sausage.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, of course you don't know what people are talking about because you never got to see it. You never saw it. And that is the funniest punchline to the joke of all. You paid $9,000 plus for a baby carrot that was kept behind a glass case that you never even got to touch, never got to see. That is the biggest punchline ever. I'm going to pay a bunch of money for some produce and I can't even touch the produce. I can't even get near the produce. It's behind a paywall. A baby carrot behind a paywall. You got to buy a membership. You're not part of the partner program, Chantal. You got to get verified through Google AdSense. Your verification's not going through. We can't authorize you. Bitch. Denied. You don't have the password. It's so funny to me.
I'm just going to put that up there once. All right. And that's it. I'm not saying anything about his stuff or our sex life. Like that, I always.
You can't, because there was nothing to talk about. There was no sex life. So, of course, there's nothing to talk about. Absolutely nothing. Nothing happened.
Just like always keep very private for obvious reasons.
And that was from Sandy Shores. Thank you, Sandy Shores. All right. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, oh, honey, so telling. If you saw his manhood, you would know it was his manhood. There is no way in God's green earth he mangled two penises that bad in life. Girl, don't be mad at the loser you paid for has a mangled private part that he won't give you. Ooh, did she get mad? I think she got mad.
It's disrespectful. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be with a man who has a small dick. Sorry.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would.
To say. So the picture you saw is either not him or it's not hard. So
you're the wife, you don't know? You don't know? You're the wife, you saw it, allegedly. You were supposed to see it, you were married. You don't know? That's weird. You don't know. If you're a woman and you're with a man, you would know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna put that up there once. All right.
And you know, you really don't have to put it out there at all. You can choose not to talk about this. You're supposed to be a Muslim woman. It is Eid, and you're talking about a man's private parts on Eid. You're being very inappropriate and disgusting. You don't have to talk about it at all. I mean, even if you're having a live chat, if somebody says something you don't want to address, you don't have to address it. You can just, skate right by it. No, we're going to talk about it. You can choose to be respectful on Eid if you like. It's always an option.
And that's it. Hey, sis. It's disrespectful.
Damn, Mike. You said that. Mike, why don't you react anymore? We need you back, bro. Like, you'd be fabulous. If you want to come on panel with me anytime, you are welcome, sir. I will put you on panel in a hot minute because I think you're hilarious, and we miss your laugh. You are amazing, sir. Mike says, I wouldn't be with a guy with a small penis. You're the one with a huge infected vag and boobs that are anytime you want to come up on panel, Mike, you are welcome, sir. You are always welcome on my channel, and I will gladly do a panel with you. If you feel like spouting off about Foodie, I will gladly put you up because we all miss your infectious laugh and your presence, sir. Like you're sorely missed. But what you said was not wrong. You didn't. Not a single word spoken was wrong. What's that? He didn't even poop on her. Nope. So let's see what else we got here. Oh, rumble in my bottom. Foodie Beauty, February 2022. There she is. She's graceful. This is stunning. Remember, he called her stunning. This is what Salah is calling stunning. This is a stunning woman. Right here. We should all be so jealous of Foodie. Like I am just seething in jealousy right now. I'm just rolling around in jealousy right now. That's Foodie. That's the Villa days. Yeah. Yeah, this was way back when. All right, interesting information by MJK23 saying the kidney failure is making Foodie Beauty smell herself. I'm learning all kinds of medical stuff every day. Oh, this is a big long word that I can't pronounce. Trimethylaminuria. That's a hell of a word. I could win Scrabble. Fish Malador syndrome is a rare genetic metabolic disorder presented with the body odor which smells like a decaying fish. This odor is highly objectionable that can be destructive for the social and work life of the patient. Trimethylin blah, 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 is derived from the intestinal bacteria degradation of foods that are rich in choline and Man, I hate big ass words. So that thing right there is normally oxidized by the liver to odorless trimethylene N oxide, which is excreted in the urine. So uremia may worsen the condition. Uremia itself may cause more or less unpleasant odor. Poor uremic control may worsen the odor. We reported this case because that freaking chemical name is not usually considered in the differential diagnosis of malodor in chronic renal failure. And it's the first case that's shown the association with that word again and chronic renal failure in the literature. I don't know if she suffers from that. I have no idea. Only a doctor would know. She would say that she smells like tuna in the villa all the time. Well, I'm not a doctor. I'm not her doctor. I'm going to take a guess in the dark. I think she might have a bacterial infection in her private parts because that can emit a very strong fishy odor. But if she does have a bacterial infection, she can just go to the doctor, get some pills, take the pills or something or creams and clear it right up if she cares about it. She don't have to live with that. There's medications for a bacterial infection. She can fix that. She don't have to live that way, but if somebody has one of those, oof, that's rough. But she can fix it. Daw. Irini Merrick Edie says the mother lynx never takes her eyes off him for a minute, on guard against any possible danger while the humans pet her cub. Look at those ears. Look at the ears. He's a baby lynx. And mama with the other baby. But look at those ears. Look at the tufts of fur on the ears, like little antennas. Look at the babies. Like, look at the ears. They're pretty. Mama's like, you're going to touch my babies? I dare you. You see these claws? They work. Don't boop the lynx. Nope. Mama's keeping an eye on things. She's like, you're not going to get past me. Don't even think that you can. And this beauty of music and nature, the massive daddy tortoise sweetly touches noses with his adorable tiny baby, heart-melting cuteness. So tortoises can be cute. So I think I know where this footage is coming from. I am subscribed to a channel that has Ike the tortoise, and several big gigantic tortoises in this one big yard, and there's constant babies. And I think that's where this footage is from. So this looks like Ike with one of his babies. No, it's not fake, Payday. I'm subscribed to a channel that does footage and videos of Ike the tortoise all the time. And the baby tortoise actually looks like that. Because the person was walking around the yard, like finding all the baby tortoises that had hatched and just making sure that they were safe, put them in an area where they would be safe and they wouldn't get picked off by predators. That's real. That's a baby. See, look, it is Ike. It is Ike. Oh. Aw. Turtle Uber ride for the baby. So that's Ike with his offspring. And I watched the channel, and believe me, the turtles are well taken care of. Very well taken care of. They are well fed. The guy, he puts out like all kinds of fruit and stuff for the turtles, takes care of the baby turtles. It's a good time on that channel with Ike. And it's relaxing footage. Yikes! This is not relaxing. Flashing Pondu says, doggone, that's one ugly woman. Not even joking. She's actually painful to look at. So goodness gracious. I said, damn. Chantal, you look like shit. I'm just going to say, you look like shit. And don't yell and scream about, oh, fat phobia, fat shaming. No, I'm talking about the overall picture. Your appearance is sloppy. You look very unclean. You look very dirty. You look very unrested. You look very unhealthy. You don't look good. You look like you need some bed rest for a long time and some healthy food and some medicine. You look ragged. You look burnt. You don't look good. Like, I don't know why you think coming on camera like this is a good idea. But go ahead, do you. Crochet with Ashme says, mod drama. Whitey Lover says, Chantal, is it a historical fact? I didn't know that you were an English person. Are you serious? What? Why is there mod drama? What happened here? Glitter Queen says, Chantal, I had to block Whitey Lover. They said our royals are inbreds. He disgusts me. I'm leaving chat to calm down. Sorry. Interesting. So Whitey Lover is calling people inbreds. And what does Chantal say all the time? She calls other people inbreds. So is she parroting what other people say? Like if somebody that's donated to her is calling people inbred, that she's going to parrot it and pick it up? Yeah, the fights in the chat are boring. They're stupid. I agree. Like, why y'all fighting over there? For what? She's high and she don't care. Chaos Rain says, as the cat is howling and meowing, it says, Chantal, perhaps shut her in a closed room. Foodie Beauty, animal abuser. I can't stand seeing the neglect and mistreatment. I love animals. Cats are my favorite. That cat, no animal deserves that. Lisa Manning says, well, yeah, our little chicken pickle pegged her line today. Yep, let's watch.
Okay. So, I don't feel like I'm going to be able to keep my lies straight, so I might as well tell you the truth. So, basically, the animal welfare lady came back today, not the same day.
You know what? I'm a cat owner, and if I were in the house and Booger meowed that way, I'd be looking around like, what? What's the matter? Like I'm so perked up to my cat if I hear her meow because Booger is really quiet. So if she meows, something's going on. I'm immediately getting out of my chair going, what? What's going on? I'm like looking for her. What's the matter? And she's not even making a move. Booger's really, really quiet. She meows when she wants her breakfast a little bit, but for the most part, Booger is quiet. Some cats are very vocal. She's really not, unless she's unhappy. Then she lets me know. But that rarely happens. But it's like, if I heard my cat be like, what's the matter? What's going on? Yeah, Foodie's just sitting there.
So, what happened was I heard a knock at the door. I was still in bed naked when she came on Friday. And I made sure that...
What you could have said is, I was in bed, and leave it at that. Why include that fact? I was in bed naked. No one needs to know that. Nobody cares. Even if you are in bed naked, you don't have to tell people you were naked. You could just say, I was in bed. End it right there. And I agree, Miss Music, she's becoming unwatchable. Exactly. Why do we need to know this? Why is it our business? Yeah, she emphasizes the naked. Naked? Are you trying to give people nightmares, Foodie? They're imagining you naked. Don't do that. That's not nice.
Everyone was gone. I went and looked. I put something on, went and looked out the door. There was the sticker on my door. So I came to the couch. I called her immediately, and I said, like verbatim, I was like, can I help you? And then...
No, you didn't. Okay, this is why I think it's bullshit. Y'all listen. Well, imagine she's calling this person. If you're talking to somebody in an office or a business, what do you say? You identify yourself. And you're like, hi, this is Chantal Olive Marie Thoreau. And you came to my door on such and such date. How can I help you? Or I need to speak to so and so. You identify yourself. Anybody's ever called a business, they want to know who you are. Like if you call the cable company, you call the water company, what is the first thing they do? They ask for your identification. Okay, what is your name? Where do you live? What's your phone number? Right? They make you identify yourself. They don't want to know that you're just a random stranger. That way they can enter stuff on a computer, and if there's a case open. You don't just go, can I help you? Yeah, what's your account number? What's your name? What's your social? What's their birth date? They go through all of that checklist first.
Yes, I was naked in bed at 3:30. Thank you. Nudie beauty.
Nobody gives a shit. Next.
I fucking, because, I don't know. So then she, I knew what the outcome was going to be anyways, and I was right. Like, hi, BG, come here. So then she's like, oh yeah, so we got all these, she told me what she...
Wait a minute. Yesterday she said something about being in bed naked, and later was asking chat if they let... I want to scream right now. All I'm going to say, Chantal, if you did anything inappropriate with that cat, you should be in jail. And that cat should go to somebody that will properly take care of it. I wish I could say more, but this is YouTube and I want to keep my channel. But I left for a minute because I feel like I was going to throw up. I'm just sitting here. My mind is blown. I'm going to say this. Whatever happens to you, Chantal, in life, wherever you end up, whatever your situation is, it will be because you caused it to happen yourself. Not because of other people hurting you or causing things to happen, because it's your life. And no one outside of you has control of you or your life. Your life and the happiness or unhappiness, the suffering, the misery is a direct result of the choices that you make for yourself. So if you have any suffering or misery or unhappiness, it's because of a choice that you made, and the choice led to the consequences of said choice. So whatever happens, it's because of choices that you made before or made presently. Has nothing to do with any of us. We can't affect your life, but you can affect your life. And if you did inappropriate things, energetically, spiritually, there are consequences for that. And it's not for me to tell the spirit world what to do, how to handle it. I'm just going to let them do what they do. But just the idea of that is disgusting.
Explain what happened, and she wanted to come see BG. And I said, hi. Oh, yes. I said, no, this is ridiculous. You know, I gave her shit. I was like, this is stupid. It's all trolls. I said, if you want to come, I said, what if I say no? And she's like, well, I'm just like, nothing would have really happened. Like, she can't, unless there's like actual suspicion of, like, she was just going to settle for me sending pictures and videos of BG.
This is all a lie. Because if officials are investigating a case, they're not going to just rely on somebody's word, someone that they're investigating, someone sending them pictures through their private phone. They're not going to trust that. Now, it makes no sense at all, because they know that people lie and will cover things up. Do you see why it's a bad idea to lie? Because when you lie, when you get called out for the lie, you have to come up with other lies to cover up the first set of lies. And then if the second set doesn't work, you tell a third and a fourth and a fifth. It all falls apart and looks ridiculous. If you're investigating someone, you're not going to rely on their word, their pictures.
And the apartment. So I did send her by text. I sent her some pictures and stuff. And she said, if you really want to get the haters off your...
Haters. So a person who's a government official is referring to people as haters. No, they would never talk like that. That's another way you can tell she's lying, because this is her language, not the language of somebody outside of girl world. Chantal, stop lying. Just stop. You're a bad liar. You know that? You're really, really bad. You're not as smart as you think you are. You're not even half as smart as you think you are, even a quarter of smart. And even if you were smart, you forget. This is girl world. There's one of you and there's how many of us? We notice things. When you're surrounded by hundreds of people watching, listening, they notice things. All of us together notice things, and we can talk about what we notice. We can point out details to each other. What are you against an entire community of people? You're over there lying, and then we've got hundreds of people that get together and go, wait a minute, I noticed this, and this, and we all get together and discuss it. And we pull your lies apart. We will notice things in videos. We will notice things in live streams. We will notice things on your community posts that don't look right. You will never win against girl world, because there's an army of us and there's one of you. So stop lying. You got too many people watching, too many people listening, and too many people paying attention. It's a hall of mirrors that you walk through every time you go live, and you don't like the reflection that you put off, that we bounce back to you. Just stop lying.
Back, it'd be better. I can just, at least tell my supervisor I came in, looked at her paws up close, checked everything out. I said, fine, just come. And she's like, well, I'm back on Monday. So I said, okay, because it was the end of her work day when she came by. So I said, okay, so I'll see you Monday. And then she just came like this afternoon. But I didn't think it was a big... you know why I told you the wrong date? Because I wanted to brag about it so bad.
You want to brag about it. Imagine being so attention-starved that you'll brag about animal control visiting your house. That's nothing to brag about when you're such a terrible person to your animal that you get people upset, you get them concerned. Animal get control, gets contacted, and they come out to your house. What is there to brag about? You want to brag about being a terrible pet owner. How is that bragging? Well, you really are starved for attention and broke, aren't you?
Couldn't wait until Monday. Like, I wanted to fucking be like, you fucking losers,
So basically, she just told her own subs that story that I told you, that rage that I did, it was all a lie. That whole thing was a lie. From start to finish, it was a lie. She's telling her subs, I am a liar. You can't trust me. I will lie to your face. I will put on this big show of being angry, and it was all a lie. Every single bit of it. And the Beezers are still over there? They're still watching her when she's over there lying to their face? If I were them, I would be like taking a step back and thinking to myself, if she is willing to lie to that degree, to put on that kind of a show, what else has she lied about? What else is she gonna lie about? Is she gonna come on camera and cry and say, I'm about to be homeless, and ask for a bunch of money when she's got somewhere to go? Will she come online and beg for a car when she's got money for a car? Will she come online and beg about something else, claiming she needs something when she's got plenty? I mean, you got to look at all the lies. You got to look at the person you're talking to. If they lie once, they'll lie 100 times. I'm not saying she's gonna be homeless. I'm just using that as an example, Vanilla. Like she will say, she will tell people, I'm about to lose my house. I'm about to lose the apartment. I need $2,020 for rent, because she's looking to milk people for money. Meanwhile, she might have a couple grand in her pocket. She don't need their money. She just wants their money. That's how scammers usually operate. They could have money in pocket, but they're not going to tell you that. They're just going to see how many gullible, compassionate people are out there that will give them money so they don't spend their money and they can keep their money for their habits. She's begging for a car rental. That is not a need. That is a want. A car is a want. It's not a need. She doesn't need a car. If she wants food, she can have food delivered by Postmates, by Uber Eats, from Walmart. The Walmart's pretty much right across the street from her house. If she's hungry, she'll get her big butt up and she'll walk over there and get some damn food. She's not going to starve in that house. What does she need a car for? She got the scooter. Tell her to get on a scooter and go get her some food. She doesn't need a car. She may want a car, but she doesn't need a car. If I were the Beezers, I'd be thinking about, what does she actually need versus what she wants? If she wants something and there's no immediate emergency need, maybe I shouldn't donate. I'll keep the money in pocket. I got bills to pay. I got rent coming up. I'm going to keep it for me versus giving it for somebody's wants, which would just be wasted anyhow.
So that's why I did it. Is that why you cleaned the water fountain? No, I cleaned it before that, didn't I? Yeah.
No, you didn't. You cleaned the water fountain because of the visit. You were trying to clean everything up. You got her some food to make it look like you cared for her when you don't.
I cleaned it before that.
Yeah, shut up, liar. Nana Spike T says, remember when Salah first saw Foodie in person? He was shocked to see her actual size. Wonder what do you think of her now? She's far bigger than that first trip to Kuwait. Jaw dropping bigger, and she's still gaining. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Chantal is absolutely huge. She doesn't even look like the same person anymore. She's put on so much more weight in just the last few weeks. Yep. And you know what? If she's still putting on weight, that means she's still eating. She's not starving. She's okay. Let's watch, though. You know, I have to wonder why she's asking for a car. I just had a thought. If Natter has to be out of Dee Dee's place on June the 1st, is the reason why she's asking for a car rental because she wants to help him move somewhere? Like she needs a way to help him come get his stuff? Maybe. Like the timing of it all. She wants a car right about the same time he has to move out. You need a car to move, right? You know, to go to bring your stuff somewhere or somebody else's stuff in there. That's why she might need a car all of a sudden. And she will move him right into her place. More than likely. That's going to turn into an entire shit show. Can't wait. Crochet with Ashmay says she's about the same height sitting as she is standing. So we got some pictures. This looks like AI. It's not, though. I don't know what to say to this picture. This looks like an edited picture, but it's not. Okay. And wearing a dirty hoodie. Nice. And she's got a washer and dryer. Why are her clothes dirty? All right, I heard about this. I did hear about it. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty at 1 hour, 8 minutes, 5 seconds. Chantal kicked BG on accident. And instead of checking on the cat she kicked in the leg, her baby, she had to dig her garlic out to make her third dinner. What? What do you mean dig her garlic out? Let's watch.
I don't know how you like it, if you don't mind. Oh, sorry, BG. I kicked your little leg by accident. You're not hurt.
Why don't you check to make sure she's okay?
That's a good girl. She was right in front of me. Now, I put a lot of garlic in mine.
Nobody cares about your stupid garlic. Yikes! Two-tailed caper. She graduated from big thumb to big toe. That's a look. That's that. Here she comes, Miss America. She is beauty. She is grace. She's stunning. Salah called her stunning. It must be true. She looks like she belongs in a horror movie. A jump scare. I'm sorry. How is her mouth in the center of her face? I don't know. Not the mouth in the center of the face. I don't know how she did that. It's a hidden Chantal talent. See, she's a woman of many talents. She can do things that I can't do. One of the things that Chantal can do that I can't do, she can touch her chin to her chest. I can't do that. I'm jealous. I wish I had that talent. I can't do it. I've tried. Look, it won't work. I bend my head down and not even close. But Foodie can do it. I'd lose that challenge. If she challenged me to touching the chin to the chest, she'd win and I'd lose. I can't do that. I admit I'm just a jealous moron. Okay. Now this is interesting. Queen Jellybean says, notice that Foodie Beauty still has a toilet seat up, going bare frog butt to cold portion about 86 times a day. Now for me personally, sitting down on the toilet after someone forgets to put the seat back down is a nightmare. But Cutie is different breed. Persephone says, it's not like you're lying, no. Let's see. Foodie Beauty calls her bidet. Raise your hands if you believe she's able to clean her big butt in her 2-minute poop break she takes while on live. I mean, not only can her T-Rex arms not reach that far, it would also... Okay, I'm going to say something. Maybe I'm weird, but usually you leave the toilet seat up in the house when there's a man in the house. Sometimes, they got to pee. So they will raise the toilet seat, when they got to do their business. So is the reason why she leaves the seat up is for somebody else? Because I can't imagine that's comfortable to sit on the seat like that as a woman. So is the reason why the toilet seat up is because there's a guy in the house? I don't know. It just seems weird. Like you're raising the toilet seat. I think it's so she doesn't break the seat. But usually when you walk into a bathroom and the toilet seat is up, it's because a man was there first. Thank you, Meg, for the super sticker. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm not saying he lives there, but I'm saying he might be visiting and leaving the toilet seat up. That's always a possibility. He might be coming over and, staying there here and there. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty in 8 hours. Chantal has eaten a breakfast sandwich, Subway, Chex Mix, Mafe, all on live stream, and somehow Kik doesn't address her blatant terms of service violations, promoting bee eating. Salayu picked a winner. And this right here is the reason why I just bypass her live streams. Exhibit A, B, C, and D. This is why I am not going over most of her live streams. That's why I'm leaving him alone. I don't want to see that. Y'all don't want to see that either. I'm here for the talking. I am not here for that. That's entirely too much. We can leave it alone. That's just gross. I love this from the Jackal. Simply the best. Give me a shout if you're a fellow Gen Xer. Gen X in a nutshell. Age is 45 to 60. Currently looks 30 to 40. Will throw hands. Speaks sarcasm fluently. Great work ethic. Zero tolerance for stupidity. I'm raising both my hands. I got both mine in the air. Whoop, whoop. Shout out to Gen X. And we all know this to be true. This is true about Gen X. I just thought I'd share that because I love that so much. Oh, look. Beauty of music and nature. Odie is an adorable little orange stray kitten who was left behind at a truck stop. When two kind truck drivers stopped for a break, this tiny, confident kitty walked straight out of the bushes and up to them for pets, as if he'd been waiting for them. Though they didn't plan to keep him at first, Odie settled in perfectly with their two dogs, acting more like a dog in a cat's body. Now he's officially family, riding as a serious little co-pilot on the dashboard, claiming the driver's seat as his personal scratching post, and loving every single new adventure, new smell, and new highway every single day. Oh, well, the cat distribution system worked right there. It knew where to bring that cat. And now the cat gets to ride in the cab of the truck, having the time of his life. Yep, Blue. Gen X raised on hose water and neglect. True. Not only hose water, but hot hose water during the summertime that we had to drink. There was no other way. If you were thirsty, you want to drink out of the water hose. Sometimes it came out boiling hot and you drank it anyway because you were thirsty, and then you went back to playing. And you didn't cry about it. You didn't go running to mom and say, Mom! No, you just dealt with it. Because mom be like, what are you complaining to me for? You're not thirsty anymore. Go out and go play. Go out and go play. Get out of here. Beat it. Manico says, I love watching cute little Highland cows. You'll ever see a Highland cow? They're cute. Oh, they're very cute. Oh, what are you doing, little one? Get out of that hay. Anyone want a Highland cow? They got big horns. Hello, Odessa. Can someone please tell me the term sexy groceries came from? Okay, I'll explain. So let's rewind. Chantal was doing a live stream And Salah got in the chat and said he needed between $500 to $700 for a keyboard, right? So that happened. The next day, Nader on his live stream showed a grocery haul worth about that much. I mean, he showed all the items, and many of those items were stuff that Chantal likes to eat. Back in the day, Chantal used to buy big grocery hauls for Nader. And I made a video all about it. About, oh, look over here. Fake Salah's in chat asking for a keyboard. Then all of a sudden he pops up with a bunch of groceries. So that's where the term sexy groceries came in, because let's be real. Any one of us that got a grocery haul for free worth that much, that's sexy ass groceries, ain't it? If somebody bought you $500 to $700 in groceries, that is sexy. With this economy, that is sexy. Shoot, packs of beef and chicken and produce, like that's sexy. You know, forget the flowers. Bags and bags of groceries that'll last you for a month, that's sexy. That's good eating right there. So sexy groceries. He got some sexy groceries. Well, nobody said you had to, Inferno, but I'm just saying, like, the economy is so bad that much in groceries, like, that's sexy. You know, to walk to your fridge and go, yeah, boy. So that's where it came from. All right, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. So let's get out of here. And we're going to go, well, you need a favor. What's the favor? Let me just switch on over. No, I already did that. Okay, so. And this is courtesy of the channel Chantal Gucci. So shout out to Chantal Gucci for capturing the live stream. Let's hear what the beast has to say today.
But since I took my medicine, it's not that bad. But I actually did take like a bunch of Advil and it wasn't working, so. Oh, man. What is this? What is this? What is? Come here, baby. Yeah, still. I'm in my bedroom. Wait, what do you guys see as background? I have this body pillow. I have a cover for it, but like I can't get it on my pillow. It's like impossible to put on. Like, why would they make it like that? Same thing with duvet. You'll never see me with a duvet because never mind. It's like, hello.
Okay, hold on. I got to catch up in the chat. Sorry. You're welcome, Ganja. What's the favor? I'm like scrolling through the messages. Who never got back to you? You need a favor. Okay, I'm scanning, but she never got back to me. Who never got back to you? Voting is free. Who never got back to you? You said you need a favor. She said she never got back to me. Who is she? Yaba. Doesn't she have like an email or something? I know that her and Sam sell merch and stuff. Like I don't have any personal contact with Yaba, but I'm sure there's many ways to contact her. I mean, I know she has a Twitter account. If you want to try to reach out to her there. She is on Twitter. So maybe you make a Twitter account and find her there. Maybe she'll get back to you. Can I promote you? Promote you how? In what way? I'm so confused. I'm letting you know how you can get in touch with her personally if you need her. You could just make a Twitter account, find her there under the YouTube Underground, and maybe get in the DMs and see what happens. Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, it could be blood sugar related. I mean, well, I was going to grab her and she ran away. But other than that, I have sheets on my bed. It's my fan. I'm in my room. I'm in the dark because the light will hurt my head.
Okay, hold on. So you're wanting me to promote your art because you're saying the art is a competition, requires votes, but where do we find this art? I don't know where your art is. I don't know where to find it. I like I don't know where to find your art. Like is there a website? Where's the art? You can post a link. You really can't because you're not a mod. Only my mods can post links in here. Can you just tell me where to find it? Like, can you, like, is there a website or something? And maybe I can go look it up? Yeah, I support art. I love to see other people's artistic expression. But just can you tell me where to find it? Yeah, I am being careful. I can put a link in the comments, not in the chat. Well, unfortunately, Odessa, I'm just going to keep it real with you. I don't know you. And I'm very iffy about sharing things with my audience if I can't see them first. That's why I was asking, like, is there a website? Is there a page or something so I can go take a look at it? I'm very cautious with my audience. So I'll tell you what, if you want to get in my comments later and like give some information, I'll take a look myself. And if I see what's going on, then I'll maybe put something on my community page. How about that? Let's keep going.
Someone's blowing a whistle. Is it a kid or somebody who's a victim right now? I don't want to poke my head and it's just a kid. What if it's a victim? I'll go knee the guy in the balls. You don't keep it in a cover? Yeah, duvets are so comfy. I used to have one. There's an ice mist whistle. But ever since I had trouble with it, I just forget it, man. No, we're not going anywhere. Because, honestly, I'm going to have a big issue this summer. And I've decided my summer schedule, I think I'm going to sleep during the day. It was 31 today. No way. Gross.
What do you mean your schedule is you're going to sleep during the day? That's what you do now because you're up all night. You're a night owl. Isn't that what she does now? I mean, didn't she just tell us a little while ago that she was in bed naked at 3:30 in the afternoon? Doesn't that kind of sound like somebody who already sleeps all day? What's new? What is new? Nothing is new. You already sleep all day. And then you're up all night doing your stuff.
Hey, Jane. Happy Tuesday. What's happy about it? No, I'm just joking. Got a headache. Hey, Troy. Troy Mann. Troy McClure. Oh yeah, blueberry. No, I'm not ordering. I had mafe. Ebola's in India. Bees at night, sleep during the day. That's not good news. I feel a bit better, Nina. My community post is gonna look so friggin' manic. I'll be live within the hour. I don't think I can go live. I'm live. Why did you destroy it? Why did you destroy it? Is marijuana legal in India? I don't know. No, I doubt it. Headaches are the worst. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay, Nina.
Like all this rocking. I know she is not only high, she is super high. Like this rocking side to side, back and forth, bouncing on the bed. What the hell does she take? I'm not giving out Yaba's info, Blue Eyed. I wasn't unsure of the person. They're saying they want to reach out to her, and I'm like, well, if you want to reach out to her, she's on Twitter. She got her Twitter account, and that's public information. Like it's a public account. It's not private. Like she was wanting to reach out to Yaba, and I was like, if you want to reach Yaba, like I don't know if she had an email or something. And she started talking about promoting her art. Like I don't know the ways to reach Yaba. The only thing I know about is her Twitter account. It was a kind of, it's a bit unusual moment, but I thought maybe they were just wanting to reach the Yaba and didn't know how. So, unusual moment. We're moving on.
No, positive J. It grows in their backyards. Yeah, right. Hello. Hello. You're special. Yes. I wanted to be in with the fan and I didn't want to get it. So that's why I'm in here. Welcome salam, Reese PC.
I wasn't saying anything against Yaba. This person was just expressing that they wanted to reach out to her and saying they didn't know how. So I was like, well, there's a Twitter, and I don't know if she has an email, but try those ways because I have no personal contact with Yaba.
Kombucha, didn't see it. Oh, man. I'm just in a weird mood. It will come to it. What?
Oh, so our friend Sheila has changed handles, has she now? So it's not Sheila anymore? Is that it? She's changing names? I wonder why. Could it be because people were saying, hey, you're using a picture of the actress from The Bold and the Beautiful because it's not really you? Is that the reason why? Or is she just becoming too notorious in the channels? Is that why? I don't know.
Isn't Ebola something we're vaccinated against or no? That Advil seems to be working. Yeah. A lot of people get married young. The hot zone? No. What's on my mind? Just feeling funky. Just like, yeah. There's no cure. You just have to fight it. Hey, Melinda. You. I've already checked my sugar, of course. Hey, Joe Boy. Foodie fan.
What is she doing?
Did you guys get notified? I guess probably. I don't know. Why not? Why can't I sway?
Because it looks weird. Stop it.
I know you wouldn't stick to what you said. Like I'm in a new apartment. My room is like as bare as it comes. Would you guys be depressed, or like would you need stuff on your walls? I find things are stimulating. Too many things are too overstimulating.
I don't know about that. I remember back during the villa days, she decorated. She had stuff on the walls, and she loved to buy like the seasonal stuff and put it around the apartment. She decorated the villa. And didn't she say that she was highly depressed then? Even though we've watched retro reacts and she was happier then than she is now. Like she always refers to the villa days as I was so depressed, and yet she was laughing more then than she does now. I have a theory about why she doesn't decorate. Y'all want to hear it? Here's my theory. Because I feel she planned on not being in that apartment for as long as she has been there. So the feeling, the attitude is, why bother decorating a place that you're truly not going to make into a home? Like at any minute, you can just up and leave. So why bother putting up pictures? Why bother putting things around that could make a house a home? What is the point in that? Like just putting yourself in a position of like at any time, I can just pack a bag and go. Yeah, and it didn't go as planned. Like she doesn't want to stay anywhere. She wants to be on the go and able to move. Just pack a bag and just leave. Oh, thank you, Ganja. That tracks too. And didn't she basically say that when she first moved in? Yes. Excuse me. I am so sorry. Yes, she did say that. Like she doesn't want to settle down and put down roots. She wants to be like in the wind, so to speak. Because any of us who have a home, we do things to decorate our homes. You know, we'll put down the nice throw rugs. We'll put up the pictures. We'll put up the plants and stuff. Those are signs that somebody looks at a place as their home, not just someplace they rest their head and they're going to leave in about a month or two. She doesn't want to make any place home. She wants to just up and leave. So she keeps her place bare. And everything in that apartment, if she wants to leave it behind, she's not going to feel bad. There's nothing there that she wants to take with her. The couch is ruined. The bed is ruined. Like all that stuff has to be thrown away if she moves out.
Hey, Jane. Hey, oh my God. So what's on my mind? Well, I'm out of rolling papers. So there's that. I love you. But that's all right. The reason I'm in this room is feels homey with stuff on the walls. I want the fan near me and I don't want to take it to the living room. So, and I want to be in like the dark. So I'm just here. I'm tired of sealing on the same corner.
No, you know what this is? I'm just going to call her out for this. She's manipulative. To me, this is a form of sad fishing. Chantal's a bit of an actress, and all actresses need a stage of some point. This is her stage. She's setting the stage. She's sad fishing. Oh, look at me. I'm so depressed today. I'm going to set the stage. I'm going to turn out the lights to look extra sad and extra dark. I'm so sad, guys. I'm so depressed. I'm sitting in the dark. That's what this is. You're sitting in the dark, pretending to be depressed. And I'll tell you what, if she was really, really depressed, and I'm not making fun of anybody who's had depression because it can be very crippling. It's not funny. But if she was really depressed, she wouldn't be on camera. Because anybody who's ever been depressed, you don't want to talk to anyone. You can't talk to anyone. Like you're locked inside of yourself. You just want to lay in bed because you're in your own head. You don't want contact with anybody. You're just in your own head for the moment. So like turning on a camera while you're supposed to be depressed, that's just weird to me. A lot of people who get depression, they don't want to eat. They lose their appetite. They're like, I don't even want to eat right now. They don't want to get out of bed. They have a hard time getting out of bed to take a shower. They just want to lay there because they don't know what else to do. They're paralyzed by their own feelings. So how can she be a depressed person and turn on a damn camera? That's just weird. I'm depressed, but I can talk to you guys and laugh and giggle. Huh? What? No.
Rodent poop. Hey, Snow Princess. Use toilet paper. Hot knives. No, I can't smoke in here. Girl, when I first clicked on, I thought we were in Syria. Yep, this is my humble bedroom. It's pretty much, I'll show you, I don't mind. Well, in the background, we have
messy ass. I'm sorry. I'm going to call her all the way out for this. Girl is over there rocking a washer and a dryer, and she's got dirty clothes every place. There's no reason. There's no excuse. When you've got machines in your place that can clean all of your clothes. For why do you have dirty clothes if you have a washer and dryer in your home all day and they can clean your clothes? And I'll tell you what, there's nothing nicer than clean clothes. I love doing laundry. Call me weird. I love doing laundry. I love the smell of clean clothes, don't you? When they come out of you take them out of the dryer, they smell really nice. Ooh, it's just a nice feeling.
she's eating somewhere. You probably can't see her in the other corner. That's her tunnel, her lamb chops, her Rudolph.
Oh, by the way, I know this is off topic, but is anybody else like here like me? You know what I love watching when I'm not watching Chantal? I'm all over YouTube and weird places. I love watching laundry restock videos. They're just really relaxing to me. Thank you, Real Melvin. Her trip back to Canada was a holiday visit that turned into permanent. Love that for you, cutie. Yeah, I believe that she went back and she didn't plan to be in Canada that long. And she stayed longer than what she thought. It just turned into a permanent thing. I think that Salah and his family, they had her sign some paperwork. She was mad about that, and it was supposed to be over when she left. But maybe she believed at some point she could go back. And maybe she was also of the thought that during her lease, that she could just scoot on out of there in the middle of the night, and who's going to stop her? She didn't plan to be there this long. And I also feel during different moments that she tried to use Girl World as a way to get out of her lease, claiming that she was being harassed because she went from not showing the apartment at all to showing us the entire apartment and even her apartment number. And she has mentioned many times, I don't want to be here. And if they kick me out, I'm fine with that. She didn't want to be there. And she tried to use Girl World to get out of there, and that did not pan out. Because even if the apartment office had agreed with her and said, yeah, you're being harassed, you need to leave, you know what they were going to hit her with? Oh, if you want to break your lease early, you have to give us a certain amount of money. They're not going to let her walk out of there for free. That's how it works. You want to break your lease? Okay, give us this certain amount of money. We'll let you out with no penalty. They'll let you out like a couple of months early if you want, but you got to pay a price for that. Big fees. And if she had done her research, she'd find that out. So even trying to use Girl World to get out of there would not have worked.
One basket is clean, the other's dirty. I don't hang up my clothes. I just like, you know.
You attacked this from the craft fair.
Her toys all over the floor, my fan. Don't know what that is. My bed, my CPAP.
Your bed looks messy.
My TV stand, a little carpet.
Why is the TV stand in there?
Oh yeah. And then my laptop is here, even though she jumps all over it. That's like pretty much my entire bedroom.
Nobody cares.
Like, that's it. And my walk-in closet leads to the bathroom, but it's not that big. Hang clothes, bees. Thank you, Plink Plink. Hey, Ashley. Coco Pickles, minimalist. I mean, I really don't care whatsoever about decorations. Like, I like my stuff plain Jane when it comes to house.
No. You lies. She used to love to buy seasonal stuff all the time. And she would do, like, look at this seasonal stuff that I got for Thanksgiving and for Christmas and New Year's and Halloween. She used to love that. Showing all that knickknack stuff off. It's just that she wants to be able to get up and go. That's all. She likes to lie to herself. Oh, I'm not going to decorate. I'm going to get up and go when I need to get up and go.
Like, I don't know. I don't need like all vases and stuff. You just have to dust them. Toxoplasmosis. Not most people. It's dangerous and deadly. What's this?
Oh, Fish is here. Where's Fish? Oh. Give me that fish.
Look, watch.
Can I want to address this comment at Nirvana. I hate Chantal too, but I know what it feels like to not be able to get up and go. You know, under normal circumstances with other people, I do sympathize and empathize for people that can't get up and go or they're feeling depressed. However, here's the thing. I don't think Chantal suffers from like real serious depression. I think it's selective. And I say that because she comes on camera and she says, I'm really sad, I'm really depressed. But yet, if Natter calls, gone, out the door. Or if somebody pays her for a request, she's going downtown to get a beaver tail. So it's funny how she snaps out of it so quickly if somebody gives her money. And if you've got real depression, you can't do that. Like, I think she comes on camera and she cosplays a lot. She pretends a lot of things to emotionally manipulate people and to make them feel sorry for her. But she's not being honest and she's not being real or sincere about who she is and what she's feeling. So we can't trust her. Like other people, they come on camera and they're depressed and they're being real. I'll sympathize with somebody like that, but not with somebody who is a constant lying actress who's motivated by money. I can't trust that.
Oh, good try. Good try, baby. Looks sad. You can't live without your plants? Well, to each their own, I guess, eh? For me, wouldn't want that. Too much to look after. Not yet.
I mean, let's be real. With the money that she spends on food, even if she's in a place where she can't physically do housework and she needs help, she can hire a maid or two to come in and clean for her and keep that house clean. And that might do wonders for how she feels. Or she could hire someone to come in and decorate and make the place nice. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. It's her choice to live this way if she wants, but there's always an alternative. She doesn't want the alternative. She doesn't want to work her way around problems. She wants people to feel sorry for her problems and compensate her for her problems. Misery is her profit. She exploits all of her suffering. She puts it on display. She puts it on stage rather than healing it, rather than dealing with it. A lot of people deal with it and they get on the other side of it. She turns it into content every day. This is all she talks about. She's not even trying. She doesn't want to try to feel better and be happy. She's happy being unhappy. So if this is what she wants to do. This is what she wants to do. And obviously she wants to do it because where there's a will, there's a way. And she's not willing to use her will to find another way.
Jordy's. Hang art on your walls. Family pics look tacky. I know the ones where you're like this on someone's shoulder. I had one of those ones with Peeps.
And do I think that Chantal has mental illness going on? Yes. And even she has said that I am not mentally well. So she has awareness about herself that there are things that are wrong and they need to be fixed. And she is saying, I'm aware of these things. I am not unaware. I am fully aware, but I'm making the choice not to fix them. So if she's choosing not to fix them, then that means she's also making the choice to be unhappy and be unwell, and nobody can stop her from those things.
Well, that's okay, Meowing Mom. Everyone has their own creativity, their own style when it comes to decorating their space. Like, we can't be all the same, you know? There's all kinds of people. Everyone is different and unique. I'm just very laissez-faire, you know? Laissez-faire. External pictures are getting rare with everything online. True. Hey, Victory. Hospital bees. Hope you feel better. Come see me. Come here.
Don't bite, Mom. You're biting, Mom. You're biting, Mom.
Ow! Insurance, if you have it, most of us do. And then they place you like in a yellow zone, blue zone, or green zone like different zones, and urgent care would be like yellow, so it's like cuts, sprains, whatever. But we go to the same building. That's how it works here. Hey, Southern boy. Yeah. There's fish. Same in Portugal? Yeah. The cat box has been out of my room forever. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I am potato brains. I seem sad. Hey, doggy. No, I'm just yeah, I guess maybe a little bit. I just have some things going on in my personal life that I don't really want to talk about privately, like, just life stuff, but
Like what? So you want to get on camera and you're going to put out this big, sad production. You're going to turn out the lights. You're going to sit in the dark and just put your sadness on display. And of course, your beezers are going to say, what is wrong? Obviously, something is wrong. Why are you sitting in the dark? Why are you putting off this sad vibe? So you're going to put out the vibe that something is wrong and then keep them in suspense, worrying about you because you won't say what is wrong. That's kind of wrong to do. I hate how she makes people worry over her. If you're a beezer, expect that you're always going to be worrying for her, concerned for her, stressed out about her. Your blood pressure is going to go through the roof. You're never going to come to her channel and hear her say, I'm happy, I'm satisfied, I'm having a good day. Let's just enjoy the day. That's never going to happen. It's always going to be this depressing shit right here. It's always going to be dark and sad and stressful and her dumping her problems on people. Hey, Chantal, did it ever occur to you that people go to the internet to watch things and be entertained, and they may have problems, they may have worries on their mind, and they're just looking for something to watch to get their minds off of it for a minute? And then your dumbass comes online and you're dumping on your audience when you shouldn't be. They might already be feeling heavy and you're dumping more on your heaviness on their heaviness. And then you wonder why your audience go away because they're oversaturated. They're like, I can't handle this. I'm already going through my stuff. I don't need your stuff too. I don't need your sadness on top of my sadness. So I'm out. I can't. I'm a sponge. I'm oversaturated. I can hold no more. I gotta go. You might look at those people as betraying you. No, they're burnt. The sad fishing, the misery fishing, burnt. Absolutely burned. And the begging on top of that, girl, listen. I know you're out of touch with reality, but take a look at the world right now. There's a lot of people struggling to make ends meet. They're working 2 to 3 jobs just to make ends meet. There are parents that are going without food just so their babies can eat. People are going to the grocery store with what money they got and trying to find a way to stretch that money as far as they can to feed their families. They are overworking themselves to death. The cost of everything is going up. That's the reality of things. And you're living in your bubble and you're not taking that into account. So maybe stop begging from people and stop dumping on people. Look at how other people live, what they're going through before you decide to come online and give this bullshit content that makes no sense. You're over there bitching about your life. Girl, shut the fuck up. You're over there going to restaurants and having steak and fries. Shut up. We don't want to hear you. Ain't nobody hearing you at all. Ordering the Postmates 3 times a day, eating steak and fries. Girl, shut up. Shut up.
just all of the things that, like, the challenges I have to face, like, you know. Everyone has them, I know. But that's why, if you ask me why, I'm just overwhelmed a bit. That's okay. I'll be okay. Inshallah. Your daughter's cat ruined. Oh yeah, this cat, like I bought this expensive thing at the art fair. Like this lady who sold this, she made it, but it's a plunger. It's a glorified plunger, and it was like $40. So I feel ripped off. So that's why I don't like buying expensive stuff at fairs anymore because of that. Anyway, do you think we should go to the Asian fair this weekend? It's gonna be packed solid. Thank you. What are your thoughts on LGBT beezers? Oh yeah, I love you guys. Like most of my chat is. I'm an ally, dude. Honestly, I don't even see like sexual orientation. Like you're just like we're all the same, literally. I don't care. And as for Islam, and I survived Kuwait heat. That's true. Hello. So yeah, I don't have much energy tonight. That's why
You never have any energy.
I was like, maybe I shouldn't. You know.
I'm sorry, Effie. That's she always says that in her live streams. She starts out her live streams this way. I'm tired. Laying down, she says it. I'm tired. As soon as she starts the live stream, I'm tired. While laying on her couch, I'm tired. She just started the live stream. I'm tired. I don't have any energy today. Starts out her live stream like that. Oh, that's nice. So your beezers tuned into you, and not even like half an hour in, you're telling people you're tired. Well, then why the hell did you turn on a camera if you're tired? Why not go take a nap or go sleep, get some proper rest, get your ass up, get in the shower, take a nice shower, put some clean clothes on, get a nice meal, and then when you've got some energy, then come on camera. Present the best of yourself to your viewers. Don't they deserve that? I mean, they're only the people that have been supporting you and your lifestyle for the past decade. All that they've given you and all they ask is that you come on camera ready to work, ready to talk to them, fully alert, fully present. That is such a small price to pay for the money, for being taken care of by a lot of people. You can't give them at least that? You know, treat your streaming like a professional job. When you have a professional job, you get dressed for work. You know, like you take a shower, you eat, you get dressed up in your work clothes, you go to work, you're there, you're present, you get a cup of coffee before you head to your desk. You got to have the same attitude about streaming. You can't just come on camera laying down like, I'm tired. Girl, stop. Ain't nobody got time for that. You're tired, go to bed.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of stuff I realized over the years. Like, it doesn't do me any good sharing a lot of stuff privately. I feel like everybody should have a private life. There has to be a boundary, you know? But it's just life, you know? It's just...
So let me get this straight. Chat, I'm confused. She's saying, I need a private life, and there are things that I can't talk about. This is the same woman that live streamed herself going to the bathroom. She went to the bathroom and she was grunting and straining on the toilet, and we heard it. She'll share that, but she won't talk. about what's wrong. So talking about things that are wrong is too private, too intimate. But live streaming yourself taking a dump, that's okay. What? She'll fart on camera. She will talk about pooing herself. But other stuff is off limits. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Literally just stuff that's life. And even I don't even like talking about it to people in my actual life. So I just kind of suck it up.
Oh, Anna wants to help Foodie. You know what? That's the humanity in us. We are all human, and it is part of our humanity to want to help each other. It's hardwired into us that even the most awful person, you want to help them. But something with Foodie, the person you want to help, they have to be ready for the help. They have to accept the help. You didn't say that? Okay. But I'm just letting you all know. You didn't say you want help. Okay. Point taken. But when it comes to Chantal, someone like that, they've got to want to help first. They got to really, really want it. And they've got to be ready for it. I was reading the message. Would you like to see the message? Here, I'll show it to you. Hold on a second. One moment, please. This was the message, and I was reading that message. Bandit was addressing you. And forgive me, I can't read all the messages. I wasn't accusing you of anything. But I was just saying that there have been many people that wanted to help Chantal. They really tried. Problem is, she's not ready for the help. It's been years. She's not ready. No one can help her. She's got to help herself first. But I wasn't pointing a finger, and I wasn't accusing you of anything or calling you out. Just she's beyond help. She's got to be ready for it. Yeah, somebody was addressing you in that message, and I just showed the message. Just to be clear. Okay, you didn't say that. Point taken. I hear you. I acknowledge that you didn't say that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, Salah just I saw some pictures of his home and Eid setup and stuff. And I was like, I'm going to be alone on Eid. But honestly, I don't really care. But it's it's kind of a bummer. I don't really feel connected that way. I don't feel like celebrating. And I just don't feel like integrating myself into any of the communities. He said he felt really bad. And he was like, inshallah, we will be together next Eid. But who knows? Who knows what life has in store for us? And I'm trying hard to just accept whatever is and ride the wave, BG 13. He gets me out of my our camping vlog. It was so fun. It was miserable, but it was fun with him.
Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. Nice. Sansa Cook showed 3 different Eid celebrations in her area. So she could go to an Eid celebration right there in her area. If she wanted to celebrate with other people. Okay, can I ask a favor? Like, I see some friction going on in the chat. Like, we're going to get back on topic, please. I want to get back to Foodie. Like, Anna said that she did not say that she wanted to help Foodie. So if I was mistaken in saying that she did or addressing her as she did, it was my mistake. And I apologize. I apologize for that. That was my mistake. I'm sitting here reacting and I'm flipping between different tabs. That was my bad. That was my mistake, which maybe led to some friction in the chat. So I take full responsibility of that. And I apologized if I offended or if I made a mistake there. I'm sorry. So we're going to get back on track.
The dry pizza and 2 Pepsis. But fuck that. When you have a CPAP, camping sucks because it kept going off in the middle of the night. And then all you hear is ingrown fupa hairs. Actually, I don't think so. Hey, Okie Pokey. I don't know, Jordy. I hope not, but I don't know.
Please, no fighting in the chat.
I don't know what life is going to be. Yeah, thanks, Phil. Oh, why would it be awful him celebrating? The hell? He has to. He has to. It's a huge celebration there. His family, you don't understand his culture. She's a beauty queen. BG13. She's a beauty queen. She's queen.
No, don't sing. Don't sing that song. No.
God decrees your fate. So there's a saying in Islam, like, if something is not meant for you, like, it will never reach you, even if it's on your lips or something like that. She's freaking, she makes me laugh. BG13 between 2 lips.
You know, I don't know if anybody knows this, but so Eid just happened. Does anybody know when the next Muslim celebration or holiday or event is coming up? Like, I don't know, like, all of the major days for being a Muslim, but Eid just happened. She's still in Canada. So, like, okay, so you're not celebrating Eid with Salah, but you're not any healthier than before. June, I think. Okay. So there's one in June. All right. So that would be next month. So next month there's another major event. She's going to be missing that one as well. And if there's any others, she can be missing that one as well. So there's going to be a whole bunch that she's going to be missing because she's not there. Oh, Day of Ashura, June the 25th. So that's in 1 month. So is she going to be any different next month? What am I wearing? Just a light blue hoodie. It's comfortable. Eid is May 27th. That's today. So not till the next Ramadan. Okay. So there's something going on the 25th of next month. So she's going to be missing that one too.
No, it's not as simple as that. Obviously. Which two lips?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Hippieista. I'm here home from my hysterectomy this morning. I love you. Oh, well, fast recovery for you. I'm so happy. I hope you feel better, Hippieista. It's a major thing. But get well soon, darling, and heal fast. I'm happy that you're okay. Prayers to you, my dear.
Nah, I don't want children. I have a cat. That's good enough for me. Like, no way. An American country? What do you want me to say? I don't know. Well, Pa, I ain't got nothing else in the fridge to eat. Darn tootin'.
Does anybody here, were they watching this stream last night? Is this a stream where she's begging for a car? Like, I don't know. Like, I haven't watched it all the way through. I was just like working last night and I was watching periodically through Gucci. Is this the one where she's begging for a car? For someone to rent her a car? Because if she's depressed, she shouldn't be behind the wheel. You know, like if you're not in a good place, what's a car going to do? If you are not emotionally well, should you be behind the wheel of a car? You know, just a question I got. Oh, wait a second. I heard a little bit of this before I fell asleep. She was saying she needed to move closer to her mom and stuff, which I figured she was begging for money to move again. Are you serious? She's asking for another 10 grand? What? She has the nerve. Did she ask for another 10 grand? You are joking. She didn't ask for 10,000, but she's wanting to move, and we know what that means. Yes, we do. You know what? What's that old that Rolling Stone song? You can't always get what you want. But if you try real hard, you get what you need. You can't always get what you want. You may want it. It doesn't mean you're going to get it, though. I mean, how does it feel to want? We all want something. And then how does it feel to want? You may want it. Doesn't mean you're all going to get it.
Will I stay in Canada? Probably. I mean, like, would I technically like to not be here? Yes. Like, honestly, I feel more depressed in a way, but like, I still felt depressed in Syria and Kuwait, but I feel more depressed right now.
And another thing. So if Foodie's lease is up in November, right? It's up in November. That's a ways away from here. We have May's almost done. May, June, July, August, September, November. 5 months away from when her lease is up. So she's got 5 months to do whatever it is she needs to do. So I really don't see a reason why she'd be asking for large amounts of money before then. So like, there's no reason to contribute to her moving out 5 months before she moves out. Because if you put money in her pocket, you know where it's going. It's not going for moving out. Nope. There's no reason to give somebody moving out money if they've got 5 months left on their lease.
I don't know. and I'm fatter. So, but I could never leave BG ever, so she would have to be coming with me wherever I go in the world. So I think the best thing is to stay here because, you know, and I don't know where I would want to go.
You know what? If she wants $10,000 at one point for moving, she could actually save that. If she lived within her means and paid her rent and paid her necessary bills and bought groceries, if she's spending like 3 or 4 grand on fast food, if she cut all of that out, shoot. Let's just say on the low side, $3,000 spent on food. 3 times 5 is 15 grand. On the high side, 4 grand times 5 is 20 grand. She could have all of that money, maybe even double, if she cut out the fast food and the bullshit. If she stopped doing the chemicals, if she stopped eating the fast food, if she just stuck to just eating at home, she could save between 10 to 20 grand within that 5 months. And there'd be no need to ask people for their money. She could have it all.
That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. Because really every country you go to is like there's disadvantages. And you can't just get a visa for somewhere. It's expensive, very. We got a stamina bees, yeah. Yeah, my life is on hold because I have to work on myself. I know that.
You can work on yourself and still work on things. There's lots of people who work on themselves, and even if they're feeling like shit, they push through. They push on through. We all do it. We all have days where like, I don't want to get out of bed. Raise your hand if you've ever had a day like that. You're like in bed and you're like, I don't want to get out of bed. Fuck this day. I don't want to get out of bed. I like it here. It's nice. It's warm. I like my pillow. I'm comfortable. Raise your hand. We've all had days like that where you're just comfortable in bed. And you're like, I don't want to leave. I'm right here. Raise your hand. Every single one of you had days like that. I don't want to leave. But we get up. We get up because we're like, what choice do we have? I got things to do. I got things to take care of. I got to eat. I got to go take a shower. I got to work. I ain't got no choice. I got things to do. I can't avoid them. I can't put them off. You push through it. And the weird thing is, if you start off in a grumpy ass mood, with a grumpy ass disposition, and you get your butt out of bed and you start moving, you feel better. It makes you feel better to push through that day. Doesn't it? You're like, as much as I didn't want to get out of bed, I'm glad I did. Oh no, your bunnies thump at you if the breakfast is late. I've heard about the bunny thump. When they get mad, they thump at you. That's the way of telling you off. They thump on the floor. Thump. What are you doing? Thump. It's so cute. Thump. I've heard that skunks do it too. They get mad and they thump the little feet at you. So cute.
Watch out, I'm coming to fight evil. Asian Fespies, yeah. Do you guys want me to go? Or you don't give a crap? It's in Chinatown.
BG selfie. Get that fish, you little mongrel. BG. Come here.
It's Super Bees.
Anna, I'm not saying that she's fat and ugly. She is super, super morbidly obese. That's true. She is super morbidly obese, and she's not attractive to me. That's my opinion. She's not an attractive woman. And it's not because of her body size, it's her attitude. And the fact that she's not taking care of herself and she's selfish. I think that in itself is ugly. And that's just how I feel. And I'm allowed to have my opinion. So it is what it is.
If it's too busy, we can turn Scooty around. Just more fried foods and people suffering for no reason. No.
To be fair, Anna, we have our opinions about her, and she has opinions about all of us. I mean, she's called girl world names and said that we're all ugly, that she's hotter than 90% of us. She has age shamed. She has looked shamed. She's gone after people's families, their jobs. Like she would consider me an old spinster. Like if you're older, she's going to shame you. If you're younger, she's going to shame you. According to Chantal, we're all inbred. Yes or no? Have we heard that from Foodie? She's like, you're all inbred. We're all zombies, vultures. I mean, she's allowed to have her opinions, and we're allowed to have our opinions about her. You know, so she can say what she wants, and we can say what we like. We can feel the way we feel about her, and she can feel the way she wants to feel about us. Everybody's free to say what they want. Now, what did she call me? She said I had no neck. Didn't she say that about me? I have no neck. Foodie said I have no neck. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no neck. I have a neck. I can hold a pillow beneath my neck. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I have no chin, no neck. She said I was chinless. And I started to cry because I realized she was right. I had no chin. And I lacked the talents of Foodie. Yeah, she's such a talented individual. I could never compare to Chantal. Never. I will forever be haunted knowing that I cannot compare to Foodie, no matter what I do. To go through life so talentless.
I don't want to talk about my business and everything with that, you know? Hi, Joseph. Nicole, Foodie fan. Hello, Nicole. Hey, Uncle Bumpy. Choosy time. Darn tootin'. Spaghetti, yum. The new Euphoria? I know. It's crazy. BG sardines. French fried taters. No, Teardrop either hasn't seen it. Not just you.
Okay, one more comment to you, Anna. Sometimes the things that people say, they're expressing their opinions, of course, but Chantal's content is dark. It's really dark, and it's only getting darker. And we do what we can to lighten the mood, because this is dark ass content. It is. Straight up. What are we watching? Where we started, we were all people that started watching Chantal, and it was wacky, funny, bizarre content. That's where it started. You know, seeing Amberlyn Reed and Foodie Beauty get online and eat a bunch of food and act weird. That's where we started in Girl World. But that's not where we're ending up, unfortunately. I mean, I'm going to tell you straight up, I never thought that I'd be here, where I would start reacting to Chantal and I would end up here where she's straight up catering to the feedies and doing the feedie content in front of people and doing the other adult fetishes. I never thought that we would arrive here. I never thought. Like, unfortunately, I feel bad for Girl World. I do. I feel bad for people in Girl World because a lot of you are getting exposed to things that I'm sure you don't want to be exposed to. You know, like the feedie fetish. You guys didn't come here for that. You didn't come here for the adult baby fetish, did you? Or the flashing or exhibitionism or the gross shit that Chantal's doing. You were just watching two overweight women on the internet act weird. Here we are. And she's full on into the feedie content. And then me as a reactor having to explain that to people, how it works, why people want to be into it, what they're paying her for. And then all the adult baby shit, which I find really disturbing that she's putting that in front of people. Like, I get no enjoyment talking about that because it's an adult fetish and it's best behind closed doors, you know? This is adult content stuff. It shouldn't be on YouTube. It shouldn't have made it this far. Shouldn't have been aired on Kick either. There's a reason why adult fetishes are on adult sites. It's for those that want to see it, know about it, not for people that have no interest in it. And yet this is what Chantal has done. She started off making content for YouTube, simple content. And then she decided, you know what? I'm going to do the adult fetish stuff in front of people and be sneaky about it and make money with it. And no one's going to know. And then there was me. Hi, Foodie. Since I know about that stuff, I let people know what they're watching because she's not going to let y'all know. You need to be aware. So you can decide to watch her or not. And if you do, you know what you're looking at. You can see what I can see. Even audience members have the right to consent or not consent with what they're watching. And she's never going to tell you. And she's still doing it. You guys have seen it full on. She's not even hiding it anymore. You're right. It has taken a dark turn, but it's like, what can we do? We can't make the content go back to the way it was. She's deciding to do fetish stuff in front of people. That's all she wants to do. And that's her content. And we're just reactors reacting to her content. But believe me, we'd rather not see this shit. We'd rather not see the adult stuff. We'd rather talk about something else. We would rather talk about things that are not triggering. I'd rather not. I would rather her not talk about animal stuff because I know how triggering that is for Girl World. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate when she starts doing the animal shit because I know how you guys feel about that. I know how it affects you, and can I say it? I fucking hate it. And she does it just for that reason, because it triggers Girl World. Whenever she starts talking about the animal stuff, I'm like, here we go again. Damn it. I still cover it. I do my best to limit it though, Anna. And even my chat knows that I try to be sensitive to my viewers. There are lots of things that I cut out and I do not show, like her eating. I cut out the eating a lot. I do my best. I'm aware of my viewers and I'm respectful of them. So we're going to keep going.
Hey, Emerald Skies.
BG, Cersei.
Yes, I've eaten. Do I look like I miss a meal? BG Cersei. She's a beauty queen. She's queen. BG, are you queen? No, I don't want an open marriage. He's mine, all mine. Or he shall not be at all. Pickle poppers? Another song about Salah. My brain is mush right now. Hey, Taylor. Ominous song bees. Yeah.
Excuse me.
That carrot yesterday ate the whole thing.
And I'm just going to be point blank, period, honest with this. Okay? I don't like watching Chantal anymore. And I have a hard time reacting to her because I feel that I'm watching an addict go down the drain. Like, just the energy that I get from Foodie is I quit. I give up. She's not interested in fighting for her life. She's interested in doing what she does and hurting herself. And she wants everyone to watch, and she wants people to give her money for what she's doing. She's an addict indulging in her addictions and looking for people in her audience to fund all her stuff. This is addiction content, straight up. This is an addict using a camera to beg electronically for money and for funds and for party favors, period. This is not someone coming online and saying, I'm a content creator and creating content. This is someone doing the TikTok thing on Kick, on YouTube, just coming online doing fuck all and expecting money for it. And letting people watch her get high in whatever way she gets high, whether it's a plate of food or something else. And it's dark. It is dark to watch this addiction content, to watch someone go down the tubes. That's why it's hard. And if you've been through addiction at all, or if you've known someone who's gone through addiction, and I've experienced both sides of that coin, I've had my own food addiction and I lost my little sister to addiction, then you know how hard this shit is. If you've been through it, and if you've lost someone who's been through it, it's dark to witness. But I also know that if someone's in the throes of addiction, the only one that can stop them is themselves. And all the years that I've watched Chantal, I have never seen her fighting against it. Not even a little bit. She doesn't want to. And the people around her that fund her shit, they don't want her to stop because that's how they get their rocks off. And how many times have I spoken against those feeders? How many, chat? A lot. Even I have cursed them the fuck out. I'm like, as much as I don't like Foodie, I would never encourage her in her addictions, but they do. And those are her own beezers that supposedly care about her. They're encouraging her to get sick or end up in the hospital. And those are the people that she likes and that she talks to. They are completely on board with something medical happen to Chantal. And if something does happen to her, they got blood on their hands. They are indirectly responsible. She is the addict. She's got to fix her shit, but they're not helping by enabling her and funding her. I'm just somebody giving my point of view on my channel. That's all. But I can't help her, and nobody else can help her. She's got to help herself first. You could have all the doctors, therapists, drug addiction counselors in the world at the ready to work for free. But until you're ready to take that first step, the first step can't happen. And she's not ready. She's given up. She's defeated. She's saying, I quit the race before I even reach the finish line. And if that's what she wants to do, nobody can stop her. And she's got people around her that will encourage her to keep going until something happens. And that guy, Stefan, being all up in her chat, saying, you're not going to be bedbound. Well, we saw the videos about what kind of a person he is. That's the kind of people she's surrounding herself with. So is it any wonder that she's not going to get better? She's got a negative point of view, and she's got people around her backing up that negative point of view. If you want things to change, you got to change everything. Your environment, the people that are around you, your attitude, your habits, all of it. From top to bottom, you got to take inventory and change it all. Not just one thing, everything. That's how you get on the side of recovery and stay on it. But as long as she's making her money off those damn feeders and they're getting in her ear with their bullshit, talking about food and paying for her food, she's never going to get better. Ever. Ever. If even one sliver of addiction is around you, you are doomed to fail. You got to get rid of all the pieces and start over again.
You don't know our situation, and I'm not about to tell you. Little teeth. No, I finished the mafe today. Yeah, I have. I've taken some medicine. It was a huge carrot.
What's this? What's this?
No, on my bed. I don't know. I have trouble sitting still. Like just like this.
Can I say something like, I don't know what's going on today, but my chat has been on fire today. Like just the friction. I'm going to ask politely, can we please calm it down? I'm not mad at all of you. It's just, please. Can we focus on Foodie? I hate seeing you guys argue with each other. I don't want to see that. Please. I'm being respectful. Like I'm not a yeller or a screamer. Like you guys know, I want to have a peaceful chat. I want to get back to Chantal. Like I get it. Just let's not fight with each other. Thank you, Cats for Nelson. I think it's a full moon coming up, maybe. Please, let's not argue. Let's not go back and forth with each other. Thank you, Ganja, for being here. This Saturday? Oh, there's a full moon Saturday? Very nice. Anna, what'd I say? Please stop. Goodness gracious. Thank you, Cats for Nelson, for being a YouTube member. Appreciate it. Okay, back to what we were doing. That was a lot. Okay. Take care of yourself, Anna. Let's not do this. We're going to get back to this. Let's move on. I hate to see you guys upset with each other. Is there anything I can do to help you guys feel better? Can I play something silly or bring the chat back to a good place? Maybe I could play something silly. Would that help you guys feel better? Booger views, the Booger song. Where is Booger? Booger, we need you right now. We need a Booger break. Booger's sleeping. I got something silly. Hold on. How about this? That's all I got. That's it. I got that. Real quick. Play my latest song. I did play it. I should play it again. Should I play it again? I know, Blue Eye. I know. We need Goose. I'm sure Goose will be back around. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I already played this song, though. I don't know if I should play it a second time. Should I? Do you guys want to see it again? Would that help y'all feel better? Do it up. Okay. All right. Just because you said so. Damn it. Goose's laugh isn't contagious. You know what? Speaking of Goose's laugh, wait a minute. I got something. Goose's laugh always cheers me up. It does. It's like sunshine, isn't it? And you know what? Now that things have calmed down a bit, I think that there was somebody that came into my chat. I've never seen that name before, and they were just going back and forth with several of you. I'm very suspicious about that. I'm real suspicious about that because that's never happened before. There's only one person that's acted that way before. So, like, I'm bombastic side eye to that person who was doing that because that just feels weird to me. Like just watching the interaction and the going back and forth with several of you. I mean, bombastic side eye. So I don't know what's going on there or what was that about, but we're going to keep going with our stuff. Okay. So we're going to play the song again just to make y'all feel better.
Hello, foodie beauty. Wasn't dish, it's fish. Mind this night, windy. Don't talk to me, day. Barracuda and ricotta hotter than 90% of gold world. Big swinging fupa balls, stage bedroom condoms, Danny DeVito hairstyle, filters turned up to hell, broken bathroom scale, broken kitchen tiles too, ruined office chair and the vilest, skid marks to hell on anything new. Rotten food in your drawers, rotten food in the fridge and everywhere. Mold growing in a pot in a corner, back scratcher for a spoon. Rolling down a hill, rolling over curbs at BK. Shitty drawers on the kitchen counter, ruined wigs on your bedroom floor. Fruit flies and couch pineapples, box mountains and piles of trash too. Crusty underwear and tubes of badges organothroat, eating hobbies at dee-dee-doo-doo-doos. Pumped up kicks and puke-filled vents, dirty llama pillow for your head. Your private part, you want a man, but you turned it into a bakery instead. All of these things are the memories and the legacy you have left behind. Now go fuck yourself, I'm done with you, your time is up. Get out of my mind. Your 15 minutes of fame are over. Your wacky shit doesn't sell anymore. You had your peak and your game is weak. Time to go. There's the door.
And I got another one since it is Eid. Since it's Eid, Chantal, and you should be doing, passing out food and celebrating Eid. I got another one, bitch. I got another one since you should be passing out food. Here you go, bitch.
Here she comes, that lady again. with her unsanitary sandwiches, acting like everybody's friend. Here she comes, she can barely stand. Satan's smile upon her face, with poison in her hand. Hey lady, I know that you don't care that we all call you E. coli, Kathy, leaving poo and snail trails everywhere. Hey lady, you are quite the horror show. Petri dish patty, fake nice face mask fatty. That's why even hungry people are telling you no. Do us a favor and throw those sandwiches in the trash. We won't eat anything that's been close to your ass. Kindness isn't kindness if it's all just an act. So take your circus back home, wherever you may roam. Learn some humility and take time. Fake kindness doesn't fix karma. If fake is what you do, get your PayPal cash somewhere else. Oh, and by the way, fuck you.
Yeah, so Foodie, shouldn't you be like tossing out some unsanitary sandwiches to people on Eid? You know, doing good acts for people, being charitable, feeding the poor, or feeding those less fortunate. I think you should. I really think you should. But you're not doing that. You're sitting in your bedroom high. Boo. You're not doing Eid the right way, bitch. Shame on you.
Numerous kids, yeah, thanks. Hey, Breezeth. You don't like carrots? I have ADHD. Nerves. I don't know. Oh, no.
Oh, and for that person who was just in here going back and forth with y'all, so that account is about a year old. So yeah, I had someone look into that. That account is a year old. Feels like a sock account for somebody. I'm not exactly sure who or why, but it wouldn't surprise me. Because I do realize there are people that are around the community that are trolling, and they just come into chats to disrupt and argue. So again, I'm sorry for, the stress in the chat. It was unexpected. Yeah, that feels like that. They wanted stuff to point at Yaba. I don't know if they were trying to bait me to say something against Yaba, if they're trying to get creators to fight or talk about each other to get the focus off of Foodie, but that's what it feels like. That they're trying to stir shit up. Had one person asking to get her in contact with Yaba, And then that other person talking about Yaba, it's like trying to get creators to fight or trying to get them to talk shit or trash. I'm not about that life of talking about other content creators. I'm here to focus on Foodie. And that's all, you know. And there's also people just trying to derail the reaction. I'm just here reacting to Chantal, but people like Sheila come in here and try to cause shit. So it's like, again, I'm going to say outright, look, I am not interested in talking about other content creators. I don't care who the fuck it is. I'm not about that life of fighting with people in the community. I'm here to react to Chantal. I'm staying on point. So I'm sorry if you guys were like, there was some stress in the chat. We're going to get past it. It's ridiculous that people are coming in trying to get shit stirred up between creators. Trying to pull apart girl world. I wouldn't be surprised if Stefan has people in the community that he's using to troll with. Because there's been a lot of talk about him. And I'm wondering if the people that are being targeted are the ones who are talking about him. I don't know if Yaba has talked about Stefan. I know that I have. If there's like a correlation with that. If the people that are talking about Stefan are getting extra trolls because of that. Because it was talking about Paradise and all the shit he's doing. But it won't work, Stefan, if it's you and your people. Because I'm going to continue to talk about you. So I'm just saying. I'm wondering if the influx of trolls is because of that. Now you have to wonder why. Stop the madness. Like, Joel, I don't know who that person was. They can be a fan of Yaba if they'd like to. I have nothing to say about that, but be a fan of Yaba, but why come in here and cause a bunch of shit? That doesn't make any sense to me. There's just some weirdness going on in the chat today. It felt like people were trying to get shit started and bring up Yaba's name and my name, and it's like, nah, I don't want to fight with Yaba. I have nothing to say about Yaba. I'm just doing my streams over here.
No. I hope the storm subsides. That sucks when the electricity goes out. Does anyone else panic? I start getting candles. That's my bees day. She's gonna sway. No. Asparagus. They have wild asparagus?
I did notice, like, I'm looking at my numbers of people that were in here. I was up to 300, so that raises my eyebrow. Like, you get an influx of, like, a lot of people, and you're like, I wonder what's going on there. And then all the shit starts in chat, and I'm like, interesting. I wonder why the numbers are higher today. And then the shit starts in chat. I'm like, there might be something to that. I wonder who's watching me. I wonder why they're watching me. Very interesting.
You have a generator? Am I anxious? Yeah, usually. Strix Moon. It's a nightmare. Yeah, I can barely handle my own stress. The assumption that everyone of us can.
Thank you. Thank you, Radioactive. I try to support everybody in girl world. I don't know what's going on, but I don't choose sides. Well said. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm just doing my reactions. That's all I want to do. That's all I'm here for. I'm not here to fight with anybody. That's all I care about.
It is definitely incorrect, yeah. There's a lot of people that don't. And you feel guilty or weird you know, that you didn't have any. I don't know. True. Green eggs. Planning to get medicated soon. Yeah, it's the best for that, I guess, you know?
And yes, this is the lie where she talks about Salah's, shall we say, socket wrench. I'm trying to be polite. His socket wrench. Yeah, that's it. His screwdriver. Yeah. His pair of pliers for her toolbox. That's what we're going with today.
I'm child free and free to be. Yes, exactly. Being a child. I can't stay still.
Why?
I rock when I have to poo real bad.
Oh, God. Is that why she was rocking? I have to rock when I got to pull real bad. You got a bathroom right there. Why aren't you going? Just what? Look, why are you just sitting there? Just go take care of yourself. What the hell?
Or when you have to pee, like. Anxiety meds are really amazing. Excuse me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's this?
Yeah, like I don't know how the rocking would relieve that, because when you got to go pee, movement just makes it worse. You want to sit perfectly still, like you're in class. You know, like stand. You got to sit up straight. Let's not move. Let's not breathe. I don't want to move. You don't want to move.
What's this?
Oh, thank you, situational blue cheese.
That's funny. Situational blue cheese. Situational blue cheese meat yeast infection in particular. Marriage made in hell.
Thank you. Yes. I like rubbing my feet across the cold spots. Fees. Really, Melinda? Thank you, situational blue cheese. Chevy hand heart. Thank you. You know something, like, I'll tell you one good another reason I really love Salah, probably extra, because, like, for example, like today, when he comes in my chat, he usually greets me, and like today he came in and was like, "Are you stunning?" Yes, you know, like called me stunning and stuff. You guys think that's bare minimum? I have not had a man do that for me. Like I don't usually.
You know what, Chantal? Someone who gets online and straight up rages and tells a made up story about animal control visiting. You're raging, like you're really acting it out. You do something like that, and then you come online the next day and you confess it was all a lie, it was all an act. How can anybody believe you after that? You told a whole set of lies for hours. Hours. And you put some acting into it. So how are we supposed to believe you now? How can your audience believe you now? About talking to Salon, calling you stunning. Like, once you see someone as a liar, how can you believe them to tell the truth? It's just impossible.
Have like my ex-boyfriends didn't usually ever just like come out and compliment me like that, and he does that a lot
No, he doesn't.
in life, you know.
No, he doesn't.
But like, well, you know, no one else really did. And like women like to hear that stuff, you know.
Well, work on yourself. You might hear it more often. You want someone to call you stunning and beautiful and gorgeous, which is nice if you're a woman. Work on yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of your body. Take a shower. Clean clothes. Be presentable. Be pleasant to be around. You might hear that more often. It's amazing what a $2 bar of soap can do for you. Use one. You know, be pleasant to be around in all ways. You might hear that a lot more. Thank you for the love of crafts. I appreciate that. Just if you want the words, put the work in to get the words.
Hey, Hamza. I mean, Hamza. Sorry, Hamza. Yeah.
Thank
Your
you,
ex-boyfriend.
thank you, Mrs.
Well,
Peel.
BB never complimented me.
Thank you, Mrs. Peel, and yes, thank you, Mrs. Peel, for the super chat.
He just gave me one good compliment. Like, I don't remember anything else. Pete's. No, I don't blame Pete's. Like, I'm sure he's done some nice things. But, you know, I don't know. Not on a regular, like, Salah. He was a man of few words. Yeah. I don't know. Over time, you fall out of love with someone like that.
Oh, did she just slip? I'm sorry. Did I miss it? My apologies, chat. I missed something important. Let me go back real quick. I apologize.
Salah probably extra because, like, for example, like today, when he comes in my chat, he usually greets me, and like today he came in and was like, "Are you stunning?" Yes, you know, like called me stunning and stuff. You guys think that's bare minimum? I have not had a man do that for me. Like, I don't usually have, like, my ex-boyfriends didn't usually ever just like come out and compliment me like that, and he does that a lot in life, you know. But like,
Well, Salah isn't lying when he says that you're stunning. Oh, well, thank you, Anna, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate your content, Rose. Today is the last time I'll be in your chat because I was just expressing a different opinion, and your mom was calling me a troll. Not cool. Wish you well. Take care. Well, thank you for the super chat. It's just it's been an interesting day. Let's put it that way. But there's a full moon coming. I'm keeping an eye on that full moon. I'm going to hang some curtains up when I see it. Something's going on with it. Full moons, everybody goes a bit wild. I don't know why, but it does.
well, you know, no one else really did. And like women like to hear that stuff, you know. Hey, Hamza. I mean, Hamza. Sorry, Hamza. Yeah. Your ex-boyfriend. Well, BB never complimented me. He just gave me one good compliment. Like, I don't remember anything else. Pete's. No, I don't blame Pete's. Like, I'm sure he's done some nice things. But, I don't know. Not on a regular, like, Salah. He was a man of few words. Yeah. I don't know. Over time, you fall out of love with someone like that.
Actually, the story that I've gotten about Pete's, as I understand it, Pete's really didn't want to be her boyfriend. He didn't want to date Chantal at first. And she was after him and after him, and he finally just kind of gave in and was in a relationship with her for 5 years. But he really didn't want to date Chantal. Like, he wasn't like crazy in love with Foodie. It's just that she was hounding him, and he said, okay, let's be together. But I also heard, as far as Pete's, that she bullied Pete's. The name Pete's comes from the name that he was called in high school. He had really bad acne, and he was referred to as pizza face. So Pete's is an abbreviation of pizza face. And it's really messed up that that became his nickname, Pete's, considering the origin story of it. I've also heard that she was sharing pictures of his private parts with her friends, and she laughed at him. So she started off in a place where she was bullying Pete's and talking down about him and all of that. And then they ended up in a relationship, which is kind of messed up. Like, you start off bullying somebody and talking down about them and talking shit about them to your friends, and then you're like, let's be in a relationship. So those two have a very interesting history together. Like, to her being mean and bullying him and calling, he was called pizza face, and then you get into a relationship with the guy. Then after you get into a relationship with the guy, you put him in debt, you cheat on him repeatedly, then leave him for another guy and for 5 years, and then come back and then ask him to help you get into a house because your credit sucks and because you've got bankruptcies on your record. Yeah, you're a messed up individual, Foodie.
And Rick expects you to remember it, Nina. Yeah. Of course, honest. Of course, honest. People talk about him like he was perfect. Yeah, but they didn't live with him. They weren't in the relationship. They've seen his head a few times. You didn't know him. The roaches? We had cockroaches in our apartment there. Yeah, it was a cheap place. You have to have care and passion, otherwise it's bland and ooh. Yeah, once it's bland and ooh, it's done. For sure. Right away. Yeah. Quick mods. I'm not talking about him in a sexual way. It's disrespectful. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be with a man who has a small dick. Sorry to say.
Hey, Mia.
So the picture you saw is either not him.
Okay, hold on. Thank you, Mia. You're beautiful inside and out, Rose. Thank you for the streams and your valuable insight. My pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And she's about ready to get into the Salah stuff. She's getting into it right about here.
Right away. Yeah. Quick mods. I'm not not talking about him in a sexual way. It's disrespectful. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be with a man who has a small dick. Sorry.
On Eid, she's doing this. On Eid, as a Muslim woman. Why not just say, let's change the subject, or just not address the comment? It's so easy. Just pretend like you didn't even see the comment and move on. There's lots of other people in your chat. First, you say, is disrespectful. I'm not going to talk about that. Then you talk about it. What the fuck? You just pretend you didn't see the comment. Like it was scrolling on by. You didn't see it. Just act like it wasn't there.
Sorry to say. So the picture you saw is either not him or it's not hard. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, she saw the picture. I'm sure she saw it. She's on Twitter. She's around in girl world. There's no way she didn't see the picture. If she didn't see it herself, somebody sent it to her. Foodie has eyes all over the community. I mean, all over. She's everywhere, our girl. Everywhere with her little sock accounts. She's got more socks than shoes. She got one pair of dirty Temu shoes and like 100 million socks. And that's just weird for someone who doesn't like to wear socks. She got a sock fetish for YouTube, but then in real life, she don't wear socks. Strange. Anyway, so she knows, she saw it. And if she were a real wife, she'd be able to say, yeah, that's a real picture, or it's not, it's AI. How can you be a wife and not knowing what your husband's socket wrench looks like? Hey, Kiwi. She said, no face, no case. Yeah, well, can I just be the first to say I would rather see his face? Because what I saw, and I hate to be rude, I understand that we're born with what we're born with, and we have no control over our body parts sometimes. It's not our fault if you've got something and it is the way it is. But what I saw, I couldn't help but think of a number 2 pencil that was all the way down to the nub and trying to stick it into the metal pencil sharpener, and it gets all chewed up. That was a visual in my head when I saw the picture. I was like, somebody did him dirty. Somebody did him real dirty. I don't know what was going on there, but somebody did something unfortunate to that poor man. He had a bad operation, a bad procedure. That's what it looked like to me. That whatever work was done on it wasn't done very well. Somebody played with that socket wrench, not in a lewd way, but just like as far as surgical procedures, like somebody took money for something and did not do the job they were supposed to do correctly.
Wow. I'm just going to put that up there once. All right. And that's it. Hey, sis. Thank God you're an adult. No. The hell? I'm not saying anything about his stuff or our sex life. Like that, I always always keep very private for obvious reasons.
Hold on a second. Thank you, Payday. Makes sense. We all saw Julia's spade job. We did. Her spade job was not well done. It had to be redone. Even the shave job on that poor baby. Whoever shaved her fur, they played in her poor fur. They didn't do it right. Obviously, there's not experts for things over there for certain things. I mean, there might be. But whoever Salah's going to, they don't know how to do their jobs properly. giving a bad spay job and then just like the lion's cut or something on a cat and the fur just not being correct. I'm still confused why a cat needs to be shaved. Doesn't a cat's fur regulate their body temperature? Isn't it kind of harmful to shave off all the fur because they have trouble regulating their body temperature? I mean, I know it's hot, but wouldn't it just do more harm than good to shave it all off? It's matted. Because of the matting.
Yeah, exactly, Hamza. Changing the subject. It's this weekend. Hey, yo. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel if I want to go.
What she's saying is, it's not about how she feels. It's about if somebody will pay her to go. She's poking people. Hey, I'll see how I feel before I go. Beezers, where's your money? Pay up. You want me to do something? Hey, there's this event that's going to be happening. You guys want to throw me some money so I can go, and then I might go. She's poking at him. She's like doing the silent nudge, you know, like with the elbow. Hey, give me some money. Give me all that money.
Thank you, Callie.
Hey, Kiwi.
Yeah, there's 2 Asian markets. I know there's one in LeBreton and there's one in Chinatown. I don't know. I'll see if I feel like it. I kind of want to, but because like, what else is there to do? But it's like, I just don't care. Like, I feel like I don't care about anything. Like, I get in those moods where it's just like complete apathy and blah. Yeah. Right? Situational? Like, it's no one's fucking business. We care about you. I care about you guys too.
No, you don't.
You could hang out at Parliament Hill. Who's that? I want Chinese to tomorrow, but the best Chinese place is closed. Really? On Wednesdays?
See what I'm talking about? I know you guys can't see the chat and it's really hard to read. This idiot, situational blue cheese, says, I want Chinese. And why are you talking about food with her? Right here in her own chat. I want Chinese and tomorrow. But the Chinese place is closed. Why are you talking about food to a food addict? If you're a food addict, and she is, you're thinking about food all the time. You don't need any help. If her chat cared about her, they would avoid talking about food. Just stop talking about it. Even if she brings it up, just say, let's change the subject, if they cared. But if you talk about food, then she starts thinking about food, and then she wants to eat food, and then they wonder why she gets sick. Y'all stop. If y'all care about her over there, stop triggering the fuck out of her.
Oh, did you? I'll check my message after I get off of here, sis. Men in the 30s have really, yeah. People who sex don't talk about it. It's just not, I don't, it's personal. You know, I mean, I used to talk about this.
I mean, I know that it's hard for some people to understand that food can be just as lethal and addictive as other things, but it's like going up to an alcoholic and talking about alcohol to them. Like if you know someone who's an alcoholic, recovered or not, would it be appropriate to walk up to an alcoholic and say, yeah, man, smelling of alcohol, yeah, man, like you don't understand, like last night I was so wasted and I had a whole bunch of like Jack Daniels, and knowing that they have a problem with alcohol, would you do that? No, then don't talk about food with a food addict. It's the same thing. Don't talk about the source of an addiction to the addict ever, because you're just going to trigger them. You know, food is legal, but it's just as deadly as any chemical is.
Things. But I've never been married before, especially to a Muslim man, so obviously I'm not going to talk about it. Like, hello. Yeah. I know victim. I don't know where she got it from. Hey, ding dong. Nothing. We're just chatting. I wasn't feeling good earlier. Nice, Larry. No. Yeah, maybe I am Troy.
Oh, Lord, she's doing that nose huffing again. Rufus the bull doesn't even huff like that, except when he's mad. But then he has reason to huff. Rufus does it better. I appreciate when Rufus the bull huffs like that. He's giving a warning. You better back up. You better recognize I'm 3,000 pounds of bull. You better know what you're dealing with. Foodie, when she huffs, she just sounds ridiculous. When she does that nose huffing, we know what it means, where she's been, what she's been doing.
Turtleneck, we live in different countries, so it's going to be a little hard to do that. Work gets in.
And that's true. Thank you, Nancy Jennings, for being a member for 26 months. Wow. Thank you for being a member for so long. The true haters are in her chat. Eat more food. Right. We're not the haters. We're just the spectators. We are the ones giving our opinions, but we're not encouraging her to hurt herself. They are. Some of them, not all of them, but a lot of them are. And they know it. They know what they're doing, and they're doing it for a reason, because they want their fetish satisfied, and they don't care if the person that they're encouraging to do something is hurting themselves or gets sick or goes into a hospital. They'll just move on to the next. Foodie doesn't understand she is replaceable. And there is a big difference in people caring about you and them just wanting something from you. They are just around because they have a need and you satisfy that need. And once you stop satisfying that need, they go away. People who really care about you, they are there all the time for you, no matter what. And they want you to be the best you that you can be. People that are just around because they need something, it's a bit selfish. They want something from you, you're providing, so they'll stick around. So she really doesn't have people around her that care about her. They care about the need they have and getting her to satisfy it.
In the way? Oh, that's okay. You bees when you can bees. It's all you can bees. Did you poo? Yeah. They're trying to trigger me. What else is new? No, it's not like Christmas, but I don't know. I'm not celebrating it at all. So, like, I don't even want to. I don't want to go like find, celebrations and stuff like that. I'm just really not in the mood. Are you people? Bouncing. Yeah, it's true. I do. Just my bouncy bed. No regrets. Oh, it's Tom Cochrane? Does he sing Life is a Highway? It is a religious, yeah. Top beds. I'm gonna have that in my head. Oh, freaking crickety crackety.
Oh God. What's the cat?
Because of
Oh no. Not this. Not back on the couch. Chantal, you were doing a bit better. You were sitting up. Why are you laying down? I hate when she lays down. I'm getting deja vu flashbacks of the villa and her doing the llama streams. This reminds me so much of the llama streams where she would lay down and talk. This is like 2026 llama stream updated. Now it's the cloud couch. Instead of a pillow, she's got the cat tire couch. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Y'all want to know why? Would you like to know? Can I let you know? Because her lack of wanting to do content and being interesting and looking at her phone and laying on that couch, all she's doing is making her money situation worse. That couch and wanting to be on that couch all the time has cost her so much money. She's lost so much money being on that couch and insisting on being best friends with it. Because every time she lays on that couch, her views go down, her money goes down. I love that the most for her. That couch is not her friend. That's her enemy. What you know who would be a good friend to Chantal? That treadmill. I'm being serious. If she went down to the gym and set up her phone and let people troll her to walk on that treadmill, she'd make money. That treadmill could be a good friend, a money-making friend. That couch is not a money-making friend. So go ahead and be friends with the couch, Foodie. The couch is making you broke. Go ahead and do it.
It's late too. Another mother meal? Maybe. Beef turning off the sun. Yeah. You been sleeping like shit? Any reason? I feel like she wakes me up a lot.
Thank you. Have mercy. Everybody likes this hoodie. This hoodie is it okay? I just threw it on because it was kind of chilly this morning and I had to go outside and clean up outside. I'm just being casual today.
Yeah, maybe, situational. Anxiety for no reason. It's the worst. I don't think so.
This is probably none of my business, Vanilla, But can I recommend something that might help cool things down? This works not in tropical climates, but in drier climates, like a swamp cooler. They work a lot like an air conditioner. I've got one right above my head right now that was built into the building. This building is like from the 1970s. It's kind of on the older side, but man, that thing works really well. And you can get ones that are portable from like eBay for like cheap. You can just put water in them and they don't make it icy cold, but they cool down the air to a nice comfortable temperature. So if you can't afford like a regular air conditioner and you live kind of in a drier climate, the swamp coolers, they put the moisture in the air and cool down the air to where it's not so hot. They work well. I've used one before. And I got one right here and it's right on par with an air conditioner. Yeah, like they work. The only thing about a swamp cooler, if you get one like portable, like you can roll around your room, you got to remember to take the water out and clean out the water compartment. You can't leave the water in there all the time. And you got to clean it out with vinegar. But just keep an eye on that. But otherwise, just fill them up full of water and they'll do the job for you.
Yeah, I heard that too, Victim. Melatonin, you're greened out. My cat wants to eat every 2 hours. I just always make sure she always has food.
No, you don't. You lying heifer. No, you don't.
I've like always done that with my cats.
No, you haven't. What? Oh, you can't say that. No, you haven't. You have not.
I do play with her before bed. Doesn't tire her out. She's up all night, probably. What is he?
You know what, bitch? Since you're over here lying, explain then, why is it that you left the cats alone with Pete's and he waited 2 days to say that the cats were out of food? And a nice beezer who loves animals, immediately they postmated over some food so the cats could eat. If your cats eat every 2 hours and you're so all about that life of feeding the cats, and when you did go to the pet store for 2 cats, you would buy 4 cans of cat food at a time. Explain. I'd love to hear it. How is it that you left your cats with somebody and they didn't have proper food? I don't know why he waited 2 days to say something, but thank God he did. A nice beezer did buy food.
What did you do for Eid? Family celebrations. Bija! Right, ding dong. Chicken, rice, and green beans. Yum.
I remember that.
Oh, you make his wet food? What is that? There's like a... Oh. Escorted. Cats are weird. Cats are weird and funny.
Is Mrs. Peel still in here?
Sylvia! Somewhere around here. Who's sleepy?
Hold on. Shut up, Chantal. Shut up. Is Mrs. Peel still in here? If so, thank you so much. I just checked my email. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, back to the React.
Hi.
Thank you.
Had days. Hey, Vaseline. Yeah. Hey, oh, really, Kelly? Hey, Biza. Oh, Hamza, Kick deleted that Muslim link. Wow, I'm so tired. I just need like a good 10 hours of sleep.
Well, then go get it. Hi, Girl Scout. Everybody, raise your hand if you're tired of Foodie coming online and saying she's tired. Just raise your hand. How many of us are tired of hearing her saying that she's tired? I'm tired of hearing her say it. She's tired, and yet she doesn't do anything. Why is she tired? She doesn't do anything. She doesn't go anywhere. She doesn't even do housework. What is tiring her out? Is it her bad health? Is it her health problems? Why is she tired? If you are in your house and you're not doing anything and you're tired, shouldn't you be looking at that and saying, why am I so tired? Maybe I should look into that. Maybe I should seek help for that. Maybe I need to figure out why I'm always so tired so I can get my energy back, so I can go out and do things. Like, why are you so doggone tired?
You know what I mean? Deep tissue massage. Hey, Chantal's flat.
Ew. Ooh, you made strawberry pie? Hello, new friend. Can I have a piece? Strawberry pie sounds delicious. And if you made an apple pie, I'm just running into your kitchen. I'm going to grab it and run out. Say bye. You made strawberry pie. Hello, new friend. Hello. Is that strawberry pie I see? Give me some. That sounds delicious. Ooh, that sounds good. Now you're making me hungry for that.
Yeah, I bet, Jane. Make a coffee. Thank you. I don't have coffee. Boo. I don't know why I'm tired. No, I'm not on Syria time. Thank you, situational. But I'm like, thanks for the gift. I'm waking up and he's waking up, I'm going to bed, basically.
Ooh, nice, blue-eyed.
Yeah, just feeling exhausted, yeah. Hey,
Y'all in the chat are making me hungry. Talk about all this stuff. Teriyaki chicken, sticky rice, pasta, strawberry pie. I just ate. I'm already hungry again. Damn it.
Mango May, hey. It's 10 p.m. here. Yep. 10:02 it sure is. What's these? Tomorrow the temperature is going to be a lot cooler. That's good news.
Radioactive.
Let's have a dance party. Oh god. Let's take a rain check because of my friggin' headache.
Ma'am, if you had a true headache, you wouldn't be online. I think we can all agree upon that. When you have a pounding headache, the last thing you want to do is talk because that just makes it worse. You can't be online with a nasty headache. You're like, I can't. I don't want to talk to nobody. Everything's making my head hurt. Even the slightest sound is setting me off. When you got a headache so bad that even a fan blowing at your face, that air hitting your skin, it hurts. That's a headache. She don't know what a headache is. She lie.
Yes, I can, victim.
Hey, Joanna.
Yep. Oh yeah, green eggs. I'm like ultra, like I know I probably sound really depressed, but I'm more just relaxed and tired.
Didn't you just say a while ago that you were depressed? So we went from I'm depressed to no, I'm really not depressed. See, you can't trust her.
Yeah, it is hard. It is hard being away. Have her sleep in her basket. I know, I just feel so bad.
Mickey, are you gonna let me sleep tonight? Eh?
And she slept a lot today, too. She woke me up early and then slept a lot today. She's beef.
Okay, Girl Scout.
Abusers will let you know.
Hold on. Shut up, Foodie. Shut up for just a minute. Shut up. I can make you shut up. Thank you, Nancy, for the super sticker. She's waiting for YouTube kick Beezers. Everyone to give her money, while now at 42, she does nothing. Why is she considered an influencer? Are there rules? I don't think there are rules. I don't think there are rules to being an influencer, although I will say that I've been looking online, and a lot of these influencers that are portraying themselves as living large, they're going broke. You know, trying to portray images of themselves online that ain't true, like trying to keep up with the Joneses. A lot of people are turning away from like these big money influencers that are phony because they're like they're faking your lifestyle. Yeah, what is the meaning of an influencer? I don't know. That's a good question. What is the meaning? What is the purpose of an influencer? Who are they influencing? Who's paying attention? Why do we care?
No. Maybe see a doctor. Yeah, they either like ask you to sign a new lease or month to month. I'm not signing. I don't want to sign a new one.
Oh, wait a minute. What? Hold on. She's talking about being there. Oh, I'm leaning in.
To check in? That they do that, yeah. I know, Blueberry. Oh, that's so cute, Foodie fan. Abusers will let you know. Maybe see a doctor. Yeah, they either like ask you to sign a new lease or month to month. I'm not signing. I don't want to sign a new one. So
You can't afford to sign a new one, but go ahead.
nice hamburger. No idea. No, I'm not gonna sign a new one. Happy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. If I stay in Canada, I might go back to Cornwall because Like everyone is there. My whole family, Peeps. I'm like very isolated here.
That didn't bother you before. I think that you purposely chose that apartment so you could spend time with Natter, and he said no. And what are the chances that she's trying to spin this story of, I don't want to sign a new lease? Well, maybe the real story is they're not offering her up that option. Because if you're a landlord, you have the right to say, I don't want to renew this person's lease. Like, I don't know if she had a co-signer on her current lease. I think that she did have one. And maybe whoever helped her to get in there, they're not going to be the co-signer and the backer on year 2. But if you have a tenant and you don't feel comfortable with them as a landlord, you can say, I choose not to renew your lease. And considering the things that have happened with Chantal there, it would not surprise me if the landlord said, once your term is up, we're not going to renew it. And you know what, Missy, that is a thing. Like, I just got through re-signing my lease, and they had that option from month to month. They're like 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, or month to month. But if you do month to month, it's a lot more expensive. Generally, that's how it works. They can do month to month, but the price it gets jacked up. So she doesn't want to pay the higher cost of the month to month. Maybe she can't afford it. I don't know. But I don't think they're going to renew it. She's trying to spin it like, oh, I don't want to sign it. But maybe the real story is they're not going to give her that option. That maybe they've already talked to her and said, like, after your term is up, we're not going to renew it. And so she's got to figure out where she's going to go, because she can't stay there no more. It wouldn't surprise me with the pictures and stuff being posted on the comments for the apartment complex and maybe complaints. As a landlord, you can look at all that and go, do I want to deal with this person one more year? Sometimes our landlord will base a decision around that. So we will see, won't we?
No, I don't want to live with my mom. I'm moving back home. No. Hey, Emu.
And you know what, Debbie's World, I thank you for saying that. Like, where I live at, the landlord isn't here. He doesn't directly deal with the tenants here, but there is a management company. I'm not going to say what the name of mine is, but there are personnel there that take care of different things. And there's one person that I talk to. So, like, they're the ones that kind of have to say in who they approve to be here and who they don't. So sometimes they look at everything, not just how often you pay your rent, but like, are there any complaints? Are there any problems? And they're like, maybe we shouldn't have this person here. And Foodie's been problematic. And I'm sure that had a lot to do with maybe the decision that they decided to make.
I need my own space, man.
What?
Comic book shopping.
Wait,
Robert.
she needs her own space. What is that apartment if not her own space?
Foodie fan. Uber delivery prices. Well, I don't plan. I hopefully can keep cooking. I didn't order anything today. I know Cornwall. That's the thing. I don't really like Cornwall, but I don't know what I'll do. I don't know. Maybe I'll move to a completely different area. Seeing the people. That's the only draw to it, is having more people.
You know, if Chantal wanted to streamline her life, what she could do is go to an extended stay motel. I mean, you can stay there you can go to an extended stay and stay in one for like $2,000 a month and not have to worry about any bills or anything. You just stay in your room. Some of them are pretty nice. I'm sure there's plenty of extended stays all around Canada. If she doesn't want to get locked into a lease again.
People that, around. Bay. Best auntie ever, yeah. Hey, Bunny.
It's true some extended stays do not allow pets, but there are plenty that do because they recognize that people have pets. You have to pay like a pet fee per month, but they will still allow a pet. So it's a matter of the location and what they're okay with. So there are some that do allow pets.
No, not Toronto. Yes.
And I know that because before I moved here, I was actually considering an extended stay just because I had a short time frame to find a place. They're not cheap. The one I looked at was not cheap, but they broke it down, what I'd have to pay for, and it was a place that allowed pets, and it was especially nice. So if I could find a place like that, Foodie could find a place like that, but I didn't have to use the extended stay. I just came straight here. But those are available. She could just do a search under, Canada, extended stay, whatever area, pets allowed, and I'm sure listings would come up all over the place. Do extended stay hotels? Well, if they like money, they will. They give her a shot, see how it works.
The people in Cornwall never complained about me. Yeah, I wonder if I would be able to live stream in the Cornwall Square. It's such a dump. The restaurants are good, though. Yeah, most leases are 1 year, though. They don't have 6 months lease here. I've never seen one. It's only up November 1st. A minor celebrity. That's funny to think about. I have BG to think about too. Her well-being. I don't know if she's a traveler. I'd have to condition her for it if I lived in an RV.
Not Foodie talking about an RV. Nope. That would not be a good idea. An RV would not be, for anybody else, it'd be a fabulous idea, not for her. She wouldn't know what to do. You got to know how to fix things. You got to know how to deal with things. You got to be self-sufficient. She would have to know where everything is. There are people that have RVs. Once they get the RV, they have to make adjustments. They have to add things. You got to spend money. Like some people add solar panels, to help with power and adding different stuff. And the most fun part, the most fun part about an RV, the black water tank. The black water tank is the sewage. Oh, she's going to have fun with that. A lot of fun. She's going to have to figure out the black water tank and how to empty it, because you can't just fill it up like that. Unless you have an RV that's hooked to a sewage line, you have to manually empty it. And you have to do it the right way. You can't, that's bio waste. You can't just empty it wherever. You have to empty it in the right place, meant for that. Y'all remember the trailer that I was in? I had to do that. It's just what you got to do. And trust me, it's not pleasant, but it has to be done. You just suck it up and do it. She could never. And not only that, a lot of RVs, the bathrooms are tiny, real tiny. Have fun with that too, Foodie.
Yeah, it's it's Ottawa. Mayor. My aunt's cool, yes. Who are you calling minor? Name someone else. Yeah, besides Ryan Gosling. Time to settle for BG. 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 I love you.
Like, she talks all the time about, I am going to go live in the country. Before you go live in the country, try living out of an RV first. If you can't handle an RV, you can't handle country life. Believe it. Let's see you be self-sufficient enough to handle living out of an RV for about 6 months. And if you can, and you can do it successfully, okay, maybe you could be out in the country, but if you can't, then you can't make it out in the mountains, darling.
She's so cute. Which concert? Yeah, Ryan Gosling.
And could she live in paradise? No. She couldn't go to paradise. Because Stefan likes younger women. That's his preference, younger women. She's too old. She's aged out. I don't know if he ever wanted her there. I mean, I'm not being rude. I'm not being rude, Joanna. I'm just saying, from everything I've seen, he likes younger women. He's not about that 40-year-old life. He's about that younger woman life. He's an older man. He likes younger women. So he would never accept her just based on that. He would look at her and say, too old. Not only that, but she would be around other women. She hates other women. She would not know how to get along with other women. So she wouldn't be good for that either. Nope.
From London, but he moved to Cornwall. So he's lived in Cornwall. Yeah, the Backrooms is coming up. My Chemical Romance. Hi, Cheesy Yum Yum. I'm not kidding. Excuse me. Yep. Nina, you fine? Hello, Jan. I don't know. I don't know Cornwall. I wonder. Did you, Foodie fan? I gotta see that. Wait. I gotta see it now so I can laugh. Okay, where is it?
And another thing about the RV life, I don't know what kind of RV that she'd be wanting, but there are different types. So if she gets an RV and she wants to travel around, that would mean like a really small one. Like you got the RV itself, and then you've got the vehicle attached to it. Those are really tiny. An RV that would suit Foodie's size, those things are not cheap. Some of them are really expensive. But if she wants something to accommodate her size, she's going to have to spend a lot of money. The bigger ones, the much bigger ones. And if she found one of those that was comfortable for her, what are you going to use to cart it around with? Like, what vehicle are you going to use for something that size? Because you need the RV, and then you need a vehicle that is big enough and strong enough to carry it about. So you want the living part of it, and then you want the vehicle part. So that's like a two-part purchase, because the smaller campers that have like the truck part attached, those are tiny. Y'all see how small I am. I mean, maybe I could fit in one of those, but there wouldn't be much room. So imagine what Foodie would have to go through. And those things are small. Small. Bigger ones, you need a vehicle too. So where's that money going to come from?
Channel, clips.
Dang, Bandit.
Foodie Beauty Kick. BG is a fart sniffer.
What?
No, we don't, Turtle.
You are so nasty.
Well, come on. It won't load for me because my phone is a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit. Drink.
So she's live. Of course she's live. Let me guess. Laying on the couch, she's tired. Is she tired? I bet she's fucking tired. She's oot in a boot. Well, good. She got off her ass and did something. Good for her. Nice. Is she tired of the couch? Is the couch tired of her? Is the couch looking at her and saying, it's not me, it's you. It's not me, it's you. Oh, hello, Charlie. I have a 38 pull behind the truck was 50,000. Ooh, I'm 114 pounds. She couldn't even get in the bathroom. Yeah, the bathrooms are a joke. The bathrooms in an RV, it's like an airplane bathroom. If any of you have been in an airplane and you've gone to the bathroom, you know what I'm talking about. Like, RV bathrooms are no joke. You're looking at them like, I'm supposed to fit in that? I got to turn sideways just to get in the door. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. Oh, and by the way, Foodie, just so you know, if you get an RV, I hope you have air conditioning of some kind in an RV, because in the summertime, you will swelter if you park it somewhere. It's a tin can. You will swelter in the summertime and you will freeze in the winter unless it's winterized and treated. It gets really, really cold. Really cold. So I hope you got that thing winterized and air conditioning and some kind of heat source. Otherwise, you will freeze in the winter and boil in the summer.
What the fuck? See? It's a piece of shit, I told you. I saw... Shit, come on. shit fucker. Sorry. Right? That's who. Yeah, all the little freaking
Yes.
Cornwall tramps would be going after him. I'm just joking. Hold on. It's not working. Fuck. I gotta watch from my other phone. Come on. I'd be one of them, yeah. Your husband looks like Seth Rogen? Really? This is such a piece of shit phone. Come on. Kickfart XL. Fuck. I have to do it for this phone is a piece of shit. Let me restart it.
You just got that phone. Why is it a piece of shit? That's a nice phone. What does she mean it's a piece of shit? It's not a piece of shit. It's just that she beat it the hell up.
Piece of shit. I'm kidding. We didn't need anything. 5X kicks farts. Jeez. No, I'm not. He asked for Xanax. Hold on a minute. I want to see it myself. And
PG! Oh no, don't spell. PG.
I kept farting. Oh my.
Come here.
She sniffed my farts. Wait.
1 cup of coffee.
I know it's depressing. I know. This is not the nicest content. And Chantal, why are you projecting on that cat? You are so projecting on that animal. Like she likes to sniff farts. No, that's you. You're the one with the poo fetish, the fart fetish, all that. That's you. You're projecting on your animal. And it's disgusting and it's gross. Your nasty habits are you. Tune her in for this behavior.
She doesn't do that on camera, no. Oh, well, she's better, I guess. Because, ready, set?
Ew.
That's for you, Alexandra.
Who's Alexandra? Oh, Alexandra. Recite videos. Show you?
During when I see my sister, but do you want me to take the train with you? What do you want to do? PG! Oh no, don't spell. PG. Okay.
I tried to stop her. She didn't want to. She just let it go.
BG. You're disgusting, BG.
her tail popping up immediately. And she gets very like hard to shove away. Like,
No, it's not that hard. If you feel it coming, you put your cat on the floor. It's so easy.
she's insistent. She has to know what I've eaten for breakfast or something.
You are fucking gross just saying that. You nasty bitch. Gross. The bar is in hell. I'm telling you.
You were both disgusting. Yep. Kissy cat. Oh, thanks, Troy. The Beezors. Beezers. Mine sniffs my eyelashes. Yeah, they do that. They get right in there, eh? Mine too. What is with cats? Pheromones? Freaking weirdos. They like to smell everything about us.
Well, you're so cute. I don't know what to say.
Thank you, Chantel's Foot, for the gift. Thank you. My cat will eat my eyeballs first. Sleeping again so she can wreak havoc. As if. What? Yuck. Oh, really, Kristen?
Okay, you know what, guys? My brain's falling asleep. We've been on live for like 5.5 hours. And she's just about done anyway. I just peeked in on her live to see if she was doing something interesting. She's not. She is out and about. She's on the scooter, and it looks like she's just doing whatever. So I think we'll end it here. And I've been on live. I've been live for a long time. But I want to thank you guys for coming in and spending some time with me. If Chantal does anything interesting, I'll cover it later. I'll just review it, see if it's worth the shit. If not, I'll leave it alone. We'll do a retro react. If there's anything there, we'll go over that. But you guys have been amazing today. Interesting things happened today, that's for sure. But everything came back around later, which I'm happy about. So how about I just leave you guys with a nice, pretty song to kind of chill things out. And I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Y'all take care of yourselves and have a good one. Night, night.